Hello? I do not know what just happened. Hello, my friends. I'm logging on my phone to find you. I don't know what just happened. Hi everyone. I don't know what just happened. Welcome. This was totally 100% my bad. Shoot. I'm going to go over to YouTube and see if you can find me. I'm sorry. Hi everyone. Welcome. I was trying to restart it so that the camera started and I got out. Oh no. All right. I am logging on to YouTube on my phone to see if I can find you guys. Oh, okay. I can find you. Oh, hi, Bobby. Okay. I just logged in on my phone and I found you. Okay, Bobby. I see you. All right. Awesome. I'm going to put the new, okay. All righty. Hi, everyone. I am so sorry. That was 100% my bad, not YouTube. I was trying to, there's something wrong. I was trying to turn the camera on. But here we are. Hello, welcome. Today we're going to do the bind over hearing, and I am going to figure this out. I am so excited. Well, today's bind over hearing has a lot of, so I was trying to throw all of the social media from the FOIA doc of Mackenzie's together so that I could have it, so we'd be prepared for court today. I'm just going to throw this thumbnail on because then I'll just update it later. But as long as, oh gosh. Oh, what's going on? Okay. Hi, everyone. All right. I just saved it. So hopefully you can find me. Everyone that was in here, I love you. And I'm sorry. Hey, Bobby. Hey, Amy. If we have, what is going? If we have anything. All right. My loves. Today, welcome. And we're going to give everyone a few minutes because everyone was chit-chatting. It was full. I was trying to fix the camera. Hi, everyone. Oh, hi, Amy. Hi, Bobby. Oh, I'm so glad you guys are here. We'll wait for the others, our friends that were in here. If I owe anyone a thank you for, I saw a super chat right then and then it disappeared. So I appreciate you guys for being here. I feel like that's just kind of what I get for rushing. That was not YouTube's fault. That was not I was rushing. And that's what happens when I rush. So, my loves, we are going to hit day 2, part 2 of the bind over trial. I also made a swag that I like better than yesterday. We have a lot. Hi, Tasha. Hi, Amy. Hi, Bobby. Thank you guys for coming. Sorry I just kicked you out. That was my bad. I was rushing. That's what I'll take a few deep breaths, set some sacred space, and relax. Hi, everyone. I am so excited you guys are all here, and I am really sorry that I kicked you out because, thank goodness. Hi, Miss Debbie. I am so sorry. That was 100% my bad. I was trying to fix the camera, and I couldn't. I don't know what's going on with the sound. Oh, it's fixed. So few. And hopefully the sound is better. Or can you guys hear me? I don't know. I'm assuming everyone can hear me. I can't tell, but I'm assuming. We are going into day 2, part 2 of the bind over hearing for Mackenzie. I did look at the evidence this morning. I thought I did something. No, you didn't. That was 100% me. I did it because I was like, the sound didn't work, which might become an issue. I'm going to have to fix it, obviously. I think. Oh, and okay, you can hear me. Okay, good. Why don't we get started? I'm going to start you guys off with, if the sound doesn't work, hi, everyone. Okay, good. I'm rushing. I need to take a few deep breaths, set some sacred space and center. I need to go hug Freddie. So today was good. I hope everyone had a wonderful day. I hope everyone's doing well. I was just trying to pull together. I saw the evidence list. Well, not I didn't see it. It's part of the reading that we're doing. And it's all her social media. So I was like trying to get it so that when the the court pulls it up, we can pull it up. So, oh, I'm so glad you guys are here. I am going, I guess, why don't we pull it up? I might, I guess what I want to do is try to play something and see if we can hear it, because if we can, then no problem. If we can't, then I might have to call the tech department. Where's the maintenance crew? Oh, and I want to show you guys the, all right, please play. Okay. Okay, we got the sound working. Okay. Thank you for coming. Okay, we'll turn it down. All right, so hi everyone. Hi Steel Magnolia. Hi Debbie. Hi Amy. Oh, all right. I'm gonna pause you guys for one more second. Yeah, deep breaths. Thanks, Wooly. I was rushing. Oh, I was just trying to get these. Well, because Mackenzie loves her social media, there's literally like I don't even know how many exhibits for court today. I was just trying to prep so that you guys didn't have to wait for me. But now we're here, and I'm going to set some sacred space, call in the quarters, and take a few deep breaths. And then we are going to begin reading. And the bind over child. Okay, wait. I'm calling an Archangel Michael on the south, Kuan Yin and Isis on the west, Sandalphon on the north, the Magdalena clan on the east, and I asked the grandmothers of the universe to surround the sacred space, to give me the right words, to hear the right words, and say the right words, and guide this and protect everyone watching. Okay, that's yes. So social media happened to be. It's not like I was pulling together a few exhibits for like Alex Murdaugh. We happened to be pulling together. I don't even know. So I also forgot to bring my charger, and I need that. So I'm going to pull us. Oh, you know what? Oh, hold on. Before we do this, actually, we have some time tonight. So I am going to pull up part two, day two, part two of the. Thank you for sacred space. Yes, thank you. It immediately grounds me. Hi, Jamie. I'm really sorry if you were in the last live or the chat. I was so bummed that it makes me so sad. Hi, Phil Dom. I mean, hi, Phil for Dom. Hi, Phil. Hi, everyone. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you, guys. You know, when you fly Con Air, I do want to show you guys the picture of the swag I started making. Finally. Okay, I can log off of my own YouTube. Excuse me, coming in hot. I had to log in to make sure that you guys somebody could find us. And here we go. Okay, we are going to start with this. Hi, Phil. All right. Before we start, I know we just started, but I just have to go grab the charger or I'm going to be panicked. Well, it's already at 64% and I just sat down. Hi, everyone. BRB. I'll let you guys look at Jennifer McCabe lying on the stand. Hello, I'm not lying. Okay, here. Hi, Phil. Hi, Deb. Hi, Legally. Your girl was rushing and I deleted it. So, Kendall, I see you. Thank you. She just texted me to let me know that the chat went down. Appreciate you, boo. Okay, guys. Whew. So, this is a recap, or we haven't recapped. We are starting. Why are you guys late? Oh, it's me. Hi, everyone. Okay, good evening. Thank you all for being here. And I want to thank whoever did super chats. I did see a green box, so if that's you, claim the fame. I love you. Well, I love all of you, but money talks. Today, part of day 2, part 2 of the bind over documents is mostly Mackenzie Shirilla's social media, which is awesome because it's high reels. No, you're not behind. Your pilot. Hello, crew. Welcome. Oh, I got even the crew shirt, like the Con Air crew. Welcome to Con Air. Everything here is a little bit. We just fly by the seat of our pants. And I'd like to thank the crew, our mods, if you're in here, our friends, anyone who's there, I love you. Okay, tonight, the bind over trial, because they are kind enough to give us the outline. Remember, the other night I was like, oh, we don't need this. Well, I did read it this morning before I went to the golf course, and I thought, oh boy, we need some of those exhibits. So I got home tonight and I was pulling them all together. Hello, I'm so glad. Hello, Reels. I was pulling them all together, and then I felt like, I got that one done, and it was like 10 minutes later. And so I didn't want to keep pushing it back. I know everyone has a life, and I appreciate you spending your time with us. So that's where we are. And let's get this bind over. Let's get this started so that we can all, I said secret space, called in the quarters. Yeah, we never know where we're going or when we're going to land because your guess is as good as ours on Con Air. Whew. Okay, we are. All right, let's see here. I thought we stopped on a break, or did I just take a break? All right, well, you know what we need to do that I can, I'll just start reading and then we'll just go where the wind takes us. You know what else Con Air is good for? The $150 billion industry that runs America. Okay, I just thought of that because that'd be a really great way to move people, rugs, and guns. Yeah. Oh, you guys chat while we're waiting. I love you guys. I saw that and I was all excited to jump in and say hello, my friends. I love you. But, all right, what we also need, we'll start with Detective Awesome's report, and if we need to pull it, I will. I need my co-pilot to pull up some displays for me. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Okay, we did read this part. This is Detective Awesome. Right now, welcome everyone. Thank you for coming. Detective Awesome is on a stand. He's being asked to quote an exact quote, and I am pretty sure it's Mackenzie saying, can't you just take my license for 10 years or something? And he wants to get it verbatim. So he's searching through his 92-page report, which is phenomenal. If you haven't watched it, or if you haven't read it, or you would like to listen to someone else read it, we read it. It's in this playlist. He said, so what they're asking is for him to quote exactly what Mackenzie said about her 10, just take my license for 10 years. And then Natalie got on her My Daughter's Innocent tour and said she asked if she could do community service. Right. So, all right, here we go. I'm sorry, this is the detective. I'm sorry, Your Honor. My report is 92 pages long. It's going to take a minute. The court, that's all right. Does anyone need a break? Oh, this is when we broke. Okay. Yes, okay. The defense has stipulated, so you can read the statement into the record. All right. So both Patrolman Glassy and Patrolman Zielinski, objection. You know what we have? Guess who's stopping by tonight? Let me show you.
Honor, leading.
Wait a second. I need to pause this. Oh, wait. I might just pause you. Well, the sound is like coming out of something else. Technology. We'll get the tech team on it, okay? Chill. I'm just going to put the sound over here. Yeah, we want it to play right here, so let's test it. There we go. Okay, now we can control the sound. Okay, we're back. Oh, you probably couldn't hear me. Anyway.
Honor, leading. Your Honor,
what?
Leading.
Oh, that's Camille saying, Your Honor, leading. I don't know where it's coming from, though. All right, I'll move you guys over here. So that way. Oh, whoa. All right. Oh, this is so much better. Huh, duh. Okay. So that was Camille saying, Your Honor, leading. But she doesn't say it's snotty. Okay. Mr. McDonald. Objection. Just the statement, detective. Yeah, well, I'm trying to find it. I'm sorry. It's almost like there are too many pages. Detective, look at the. Okay, God, these two are like acting like two little school kids. Look at the. Okay, I see it. I've got it. I've got it right here. And I quote, well, can we approach the bench for a minute? Sure. The discussion is had off the record and a short recess was taken. We are back on the record. You may continue to inquire. This is Mr. Troop. Detective, we are talking about a statement that Mr. Shirilla made to Patrolman Glassky that there's been a stipulation to the statement. Would you agree that the statement Glassy reported was Mr. Shirilla stating to him that they had to keep her in the hospital because she already tried to unalive herself and she unalived those two boys? No. The statement was made to Sergeant Doyle, who conveyed that message to Officer Glassy. Is that statement accurate? Yes, sir. Thank you. Does Mackenzie Shirilla possess a valid Ohio driver's license? Yes, sir. And how do you know? Your Honor, at the time of the crash, they called her license in an attempt to identify her. And they called that in over the radio through the law enforcement automated data system. Everybody's license is connected with the BMV. And so I was provided as part of the case jacket her BMV printout dated July 31st, 2022, which has her name, her address, her date of birth, her social, and her driving record, suspensions, or anything else that could possibly be in it. So that's how I know that she had a valid driver's license. Did you investigate Mackenzie Shirilla's driving history? I did. Okay. And how did you do that? I reached out to the BMV investigator by the name of Michelle Reminsky, and I asked her to provide me copies of the application for anything affiliated with Mackenzie Shirilla's license number, her OLN, operator license number. And did she respond with documents? Yes, she did. Okay, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 43. What is this document? Oh, we have this document. Thank you. See, this is why we were a little bit late, but it was worth it because we have the certification of authenticity, which is, I'm sure this is, there we go. I don't know if I really like you guys being way over there. I'll bring you back because it's just easier to read it right here. And we are going to find the certificate of authenticity that her mother signed. Sorry, if you're here, I just like went into La La Land. I'm looking for the certificate of authenticity. I'm sorry, everyone. You didn't lose us. And you didn't lose us earlier. That was totally my bad. Okay. Supplemental reports. I think this is going to be under investigative reports. All right, if I can't find it quickly. Oh, here we go. Of course I say that. All right, we'll just keep going. And then certification of authenticity. Okay. I think I found it. Oh, you know what? Okay, all right, here we go. Let's just keep going because I think this is just asking for permission. I'm looking at one, it's for Meta. All right, anyway, I'm showing you States Exhibit 43. What is this document? I think this is the certification of authenticity. Okay, and I have to get closer, Mr. Troop. Okay, I literally can't see. Please step down. The witness left the witness stand. This is Exhibit 43. Okay, this is a document dated 9/18/2019. Okay, so September 18th, 2019, for a permanent ID card in the name of Mackenzie Shirilla, and it lists the address. It's just an ID card, an Ohio ID card. Is it signed by Mackenzie? It is signed by Mackenzie and her mother, and Natalie Shirilla. While you're here, I'll show you this is true. While you're here, I'll show you exhibits 44, 45, and 46. This is 44, Certificate of Authenticity. Your Honor, this is the temporary permanent permit application, and it is dated, okay, so this is dated 10/7 of 2020 for a Class B operator or driver. Okay, and this too was signed by Mackenzie and Mrs. Shirilla as the co-signer because at the time she was under 18. And are there some agreements or a statement that they are signing to this application? Yes, sir. Okay. Your Honor, these are the questions that the Ohio BMV asks. And based on your answers, you have to sign at the bottom, and the co-signer does as well. And what are the highlighted portions here? They ask, I do not have a condition that results in episodic impairment of consciousness or loss of muscular control. I do not have physical or mental condition that prevents me from exercising reasonable and ordinary control of a motor vehicle. And the last one, I am not chemically dependent on alcohol or drug abuse or a drug of abuse or presently using alcohol or drugs. And Troop, and signed by Mackenzie and Natalie? Yes, signed by Mackenzie. Exhibit 45. This is a certificate of authenticity, and this, Your Honor, is her first official Ohio driver's license number. Okay, now I just want to see if I can find it by license because I think it's redacted. Oh, maybe it is. What is it? Oh, how did Moscow get in here? Ew, Idaho 4. Oh, well, actually, I do have some questions about that. I should look. It looks like we have some FOIA documents. Okay. Oh, TikTok. That's the all of these have certificate of authenticity. All right. Anyway, this is a Ohio driver's license. Maybe if I look, sorry, one last thing. I'm just going to try to look it up under the word license. Okay, if it's not this, we're going to keep going. That's not it. Okay. With the OLN, the Ohio license number. And what is the date? The date is 4/22 of 21. The same statement, signature by Ms. Shirilla and her mother. Exhibit 46. This is a certificate of authenticity. This is for the duplicate driver's license. The same Ohio license number dated 10/21 of October 21st of 2022. And the same questions were asked. The highlighted portion says, I do not have a physical or a mental condition that prevents me from exercising reasonable and ordinary control of a motor vehicle. I am not chemically dependent on alcohol or a drug of abuse or currently using drugs or alcohol or abusing drugs. But this one is only signed by Mackenzie because at the time, inaudible, this was obtained a month, maybe even 7 weeks after the accident or the crash. Is that correct? Yes, that's correct. Okay, thank you. So you obtained a search warrant and enlisted Mark Sargent to assist you with reviewing the Toyota service records, the Toyota forensics exam. Is that correct? That's correct. All right. And did you conduct additional interviews of Dominic's family in your investigation? Yes, sir. I interviewed Dominic's mother, Miss Christine Russo, and I interviewed his brother, Mr. Angelo. And so on separate occasions. Well, I guess technically. Okay, I see what he's saying. Okay, did you interview a man named Hench? Christopher Martin? I did, sir. Okay, is there anyone else? The court. I'm sorry, Christopher what? Mr. Troop. Christopher Martin. The court. Thank you. Anybody else? Oh, yeah, I interviewed Blair, who said he didn't know Dom. Blair Thomas. Okay, either Blair, Wallace, Thomas, something of that combination. Did you learn anything useful per your investigation from the interview with Blair? No. He lied. Oh, he said no. Okay. Okay, tell us about your interview first with Angelo. Angelo Russo's interview occurred after I interviewed Miss Christine Russo, who told me that Angelo could shed some more light on the relationship between Dominic and Mackenzie. So he came down to the station accompanied by his mother, and I began the interview by asking him to tell me about how long he had known Mackenzie. He said that he had known her since 8th or 9th grade. He described their relationship, and if I recall correctly, as kind of a big brother where she would confide in him for various reasons. I asked about Mackenzie and Dominic's relationship, and he said, when they fought, and I quote here, things did not take a healthy course, end quote. Throughout the course of the interview, Your Honor, he highlighted some instances where Dominic had been trying, specifically in July of 2022, he had been trying to end his relationship with Mackenzie. He alluded to threats being made that were substantiated, that were conveyed to him by both Mackenzie and Dominic separately. So each told him on separate occasions about some issues within the relationship and some threats that were being made. Did he say who was making those threats to who? He said that Mackenzie was making those threats to Dominic. Did he tell you anything about Dominic wishing to remove himself from this relationship? Yes. He said that Dominic wanted out and that he attempted in July 2022 to end the relationship on a couple of occasions. Okay, was that interview recorded on video recording? It was, Your Honor. I used my body camera. However, in all of those instances where there could be a privacy concern, I would keep the video portion off so it was only audio recorded. Okay, tell us about the interview with Christine Russo. With Miss Russo, I was interested in that interview initially because of a comment that Miss Russo had made subsequent the crash about not believing it was OVI related, and I really wanted to probe into that. So we interviewed this is Detective Glover and I, Miss Russo, and that was the first question that I asked her. And I remember Miss Russo telling me at the cemetery she ran into Mackenzie and she asked her, or the conversation came up, oh, why didn't you call for a ride? And why didn't you call me? And Mackenzie told Mrs. Russo, and I quote, we weren't effed up. Okay, so you followed up and interviewed Christine Russo? Yes. Was that also recorded? Yes. Okay. And there was more to that conversation. Oh, this is Detective. Yes, there was more to the conversation. I wanted to know about the resident situation, whether Mackenzie was living there and Mrs. and Miss Russo did confirm that, and she further stated that Mackenzie even had laundry at her house, not just at Dominic's house, but their two houses are right next door to each other, and that she had done some laundry for her. I asked about the relationship. She said, shed some light on Dominic and how he's quiet. He's a quiet and reserved person, not somebody who posted his entire life on social media. And we went over a couple of incidences, one in particular that happened on July 17th. Okay, tell us what you learned about that July 17th incident. So on July 17th, 2022, Miss Russo told me about an incident where Dominic called her and asked her to come pick him up from out of the car. Okay, wait, I'm going to say this this is the narrator. Dominic called his mom and asked her to come pick him up on the side of the highway because Mackenzie was threatening to crash the car with him in it. This says, asked her to pick him up from outside of the car that Mackenzie was operating, and they were somewhere on a roadway. This incident, there are text messages on Mackenzie's cell phone that substantiated the existence of this thing. It says of that. Miss Russo said that a friend of the family, but he goes by the name Christopher Martin, you might call him Hench for short, was actually the person who went to the scene and picked up Dominic and drove him home. Objection. Objection to what? To what Miss Russo will say that Mr. Hench did or didn't say? I understand it's multiple layers of hearsay, but hearsay is allowed in a probable cause hearing. I overrule it. Just for ease. Okay, for ease, we'll just discuss what Christina Russo told you, and then I'll ask you to question what happened next. Couldn't they just call Christine Russo to the stand? So there's no hearsay. I think she's sitting in the courtroom. Okay, Miss Christine Russo said that Dominic wanted to be picked up from the interstate because Mackenzie was trying to crash the car. Okay, and did she tell you anything else about that event on Interstate 71, that a friend of the family picked up Dominic and drove him back to the house? Okay, a friend of the family. This is Christopher Hench Martin. Hench, how'd you get your nickname? I want to be your friend. Christopher Martin. He goes by Hench. That's correct. Okay, and then you interviewed Christopher Martin? Oh, I sure did. Okay, what did he tell you? Hench stated that he was directed by Christine because, and just a little backstory, this is the narrator. Hench isn't the boyfriend, apparently. And if anyone has other news, this is just what I remember hearing from her interview. But Hench was she had just gotten out of the hospital, and Hench was at her house because she was not feeling well. She was helping her out. She was on the couch when Dom called. She asked Hench to go pick up Dominic while she stayed on the phone with Dom until Hench got closer to him, and then Hench called Dom. But that way, she was kind of like coordinating. So that's why that's why Hench was there. I don't know, that was her interview. If I'm wrong, please correct it. Okay, Miss Christine, okay, so Hench went and picked her up. Hench, I do love the name Christopher Martin, and I know that's your given name, Hench, but if you don't mind, I'm going to call you Hench because I like that too. Hench told me directly that he called Dominic and he was on the phone with him trying to find out where exactly they were. He was ultimately directed to Interstate 71 northbound between Pearl Road and Bagley Road. Hench was on the phone with Dominic. Okay, Hench was on the phone with Dominic, and he told me that he overheard Mackenzie saying that she was going to crash the car. At that point, Hench said when he pulled up behind Mackenzie's car on I-70, this is I-71. Oh, sorry, this is I-71. He could see Mackenzie striking Dominic in the car. So Dominic exited Mackenzie's vehicle. I thought he was already on the side. Oh, the car was on the side of the highway and got into Hench's vehicle. And then the two of them drove back to Dom's house. Did you receive from some video recordings that were made around the same time frame from the middle of July? Did you receive some videos that Dominic Russo had made of the interaction he had with Mackenzie? Yes, Your Honor. Dominic surreptitiously using William Ellis's phone. Okay, so there's 3 phones happening right now. One of them is Mackenzie's, one of them is Dominic's, and Dominic is on the phone with Mackenzie while he has another phone recording this interaction using another person's phone while he was on the phone with Mackenzie. Okay, she was outside his house. She was using his he was using his cell phone, and he was recording it with his friend's phone, his friend. And so we received those 3 videos, 2 or 3 videos. Oh, I'm going to play Exhibit 68. Please hold, we have Exhibit 68. I'm going to pause it and mute it so that none of us. Okay. And now we're just going. So in between, oh, here, I don't need to be on the bottom of this. That way you guys can see it. Hi, everyone. I'm so glad you're here. Hi, everyone. Oh, Amy, I'm sorry. Okay. What we're looking at is there are 3 videos in here. You might have seen them. If you haven't, then we're going to watch them because this is Exhibit 49, I think. In between each video, I put this screenshot so I could tell, or we could tell, so the court could tell the new thing. So this says July 21st, 2022 at 6:37 p.m. Okay, and now we're going to try to do this without blowing anyone's ears off. I wonder where this sound is coming out. Well, it seemed really loud. Okay, here we go.
Like before, you lied. You lied and said you would never lock me out of the house again. That is why we got back together last time we broke up. But I forgot. You can never
broke up with me
your
earlier.
word because you are a little fucking weak bitch.
You broke up with me earlier. You really broke up with me earlier.
This is your last chance to open the door, or you are not coming out of this house all night because I will not leave.
You literally broke up with me earlier. Like what is the point you're trying to, like, you broke up with me like earlier. Like what point
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You said we're not together. You really said that shit. Like, you really broke up with me earlier. Like, what are you trying to make? Like, why would I just let you in the house if you break up with me? You're threatening to break my shit. Like, you're threatening to key my car, threatening to break the doors.
I will key your car if you do not let me in the house.
You're gonna key my car if I don't.
If you don't let me in the house, yes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. So just let me in the house.
No, like why can't you just be like calm at least for a second, and I can feel comfortable
in the house? I am calm. I don't think you get to decide that with your fucking weird ass trauma problem.
You're really threatening to fucking key my car and shit. What else are you threatening?
Tom, I'm gonna give you one last chance to open the door. I'm gonna leave and do what I said I was gonna do.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna give you one last chance.
Kenzie, look. Let me go to dinner.
No.
You can let me go to dinner, then I can let you come over later.
No, you're not, because I'm coming to dinner too.
Why? You should have told me you wanted to come.
You fucking retard. She already put me on the reservation, so fucking open the door, you dumbass. Open
the door. Let's just go next door then.
No, we're not going next door.
No, I'm not letting you in the house.
We need to talk first, no? Because you just, betrayed me.
All right, we can talk outside. Here, come it out. Don't try to come in.
5, 4. Dom, if you do not open, you think I'm joking. You think I'm joking. Like, I'm dead ass.
What? What are you dead ass about?
Okay, I'm gonna give you one last chance to open the door.
Kenzie, I can't open the door. I can't sit here and fight. We gotta go to dinner to fucking see my grandparents. Like I can't
You're
sit.
not going to dinner if you don't open the door. I'm gonna let you know that right now.
And then what? What would happen? What are you trying to say?
I just told you what happened. You're not coming to dinner. You're not going to dinner.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You know it. That's exactly what I mean. You don't even know exactly what I mean. You're gonna come open this door right now, or there's gonna be a serious fucking problem.
I can't. No, like you can't keep threatening. You can't keep making all these threats. Like I can't open the door.
You can't keep kicking me out of a place that you say is my home.
Kenzie, I didn't kick you out. You took all your shit and dipped. And said we were done.
I did not say we are done. Dom? Okay, ready? I'm going to count to 10. The door's going to open, okay? You're going to open the door and stop hiding behind the door like a little fucking bitch. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Kenzie, I can't open the door.
4. Okay, I'm going to break something, man.
Why would you break something? Why? What are you trying to break?
Okay, open the door.
What are you trying to break?
Open the door.
No, I'm not opening the door.
Don, I'm going to give you, if this phone call hits 5 minutes, we're breaking up.
Kenzie, I can't do this shit right now. You can't sit here and fight like.
Okay, well, you're not going to dinner.
Okay, well, step away from the door. Maybe I can come outside and talk for a second.
No, we're not fighting outside. You're gonna open the door right now.
Why are we fighting outside?
1 minute now. Actually,
look, wait, now my mom's trying to call me. Like I got.
No, if you hang up on me, we're done. I'm leaving.
Kenzie, there's nothing I could do. Like I can't.
There is. Stop being a little bitch.
I can't let you in my house with how you're acting. Like it's as simple as that. Like there's no way. There's no way I should. Like,
I'm gonna break the handle off.
Huh?
I'm just gonna break the handle off. It's already moving.
Fucking break the lock. Like, you're really gonna break into my house?
Yes, I will. I will break into my house. You're right. I will break into it.
It's not your house. It's my house.
It is. Dom, now open the door. Now open the door. You have 30 seconds left on the phone call to open the door. We're done.
Mackenzie, I really don't think I can.
If you can't open the door, then you can't be in a relationship with me.
Mackenzie, you're threatening to break shit out. You're like, oh, I'm gonna break the glass and shit. Like, you're threatening crazy shit like that.
You have 10 seconds to open this door, or we are broken up.
Mackenzie, I really don't think I can. Like, why can't we just do this shit? Like, why can't we just do this later?
We're not doing it later because I'm coming to dinner. You have 5 seconds to open the door.
You want to come to dinner with us? You want to come to dinner with us? Is that what you're saying?
Open the door right now.
You can come to dinner with us if you want.
Open the door.
Kenzie, if you want, you can come to dinner with us.
Tom, if you don't open the door, I'm keying your car.
Why the fuck would you key my... Why? Are you...
Okay, you have 30 seconds, or I'm going to do it.
Kenzie, do not key my car. Do not do anything to my car. I need to call my mom back, babe.
All right, is the door unlocked? I'm about to test it.
No, Kenzie, it's not unlocked. Like, why are you acting like this?
Dom, I'm going to give you one last second or I'm going to have to key your car.
Why? Why would that ever be like an option?
Because we're broken up if you don't let me in the house. I'm breaking up. I will break up with you. I'm going to break up with you if you do not open this fucking door.
You literally took all your shit and left. I thought like you didn't want to be here.
Okay, I'm going to break into your house then.
Dude, what the actual fuck?
Well, I just broke your fucking key thing, so that sucks.
What key thing?
I don't know. You're going to have to open the door to see it because that's where it's fucked up from the outside, you fucking dick.
Okay.
Now open the door.
No. Like, you're not, like, you're like saying you're breaking shit and stuff. Like, you're not coming in my house.
I will break shit. Do I have to, like, call the police?
Why? Why would you call the police?
Do I have to call the police? Are you not going to let me into my house?
This is not your house. All right, I'm calling my mom.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I'm calling you. You're not doing this.
Then we're going to break up.
This is my house. You
then
don't.
We are done. If you do not let me in the house that I sleep in every night, we are done.
Kenzie, I can't
if
let
this
you in the
phone
house.
call is 10 minutes and I'm not in the house, then we're done.
No, Kenzie. I'm calling my mom. Goodbye.
No, you're not.
No. I'm about to find out that. I'm
You are such a joke. He's giving an L. You were an L. And I lied.
Riri, this kid's done.
Why?
What? What'd you lie about? You heard your photo charger?
Yeah, and
Okay. You're nuts. Okay. Well, that was wild. Whoa. Okay. Every time I hear that, it's like troublesome. Hi, everyone. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for coming. Yeah. We just listened to the Mackenzie. Okay, we are in bind over trial or bind over hearing day 2, part 2. We just heard the evidence of the recordings that Dom made of Mackenzie, like secretly. It's troubling. She's a very, very troubled girl. Hi, Honeybee Buzz. Hi, Debbie. Well, yeah, if she breaks up with her parents, I think she has a chance. She's going to have to dig deep, though. Okay, back to the bind over. Okay, so we just played Exhibit 68. Do you recognize this? Yes. Is this the recorded telephone call you just described to the court? Yes. So they played the recording. So they just played that video. Detective, you received 2 videos regarding this incident. Question mark. I received 3. Okay, I'm going to play for you State's Exhibit 69. Plays the video. Is that a fair and accurate description of one of the videos you received? Yes, sir. You testified that you executed a search warrant on the cell phone belonging to Mackenzie Shirilla. Yes, sir. Did you find evidence on that cell phone pertinent to your investigation? Yes, sir. Okay. And this is the court. Could you please speak up a little bit louder? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. In addition to the text messages that you've already relayed to the court that you used to collect. Wait, we didn't see the text messages, but we have them. Please hold. I had to break them up by month. I'm sorry, like by month-ish, because, well, I mean, there's 30 or either 90,000 or, yeah, there's like an insane amount of text messages. And so I'm going to check the July ones to see if I can find it. Oh. I'm just going to search it by 71. Hi, everyone. I'm still here. I'm looking for the text message for, they just said that we saw the text messages. We have seen all the text messages, but, oh, you know who they are to? They're to Christine. Okay, we'll keep going. All right. Okay, on her phone, did you find evidence that corroborated the interaction on I-70 between Mackenzie and Dominic? Did you find evidence of marijuana use? Oh, yes, I did, sir. Please describe the evidence of marijuana use that you found on Mackenzie's phone. So there were photos and video recordings of such use that was not just on the phone, but on various social media accounts that we served search warrants on. Okay, can you give us an idea how many of these, I don't know, photographs or videos, how much evidence of marijuana use did you locate? I cannot put a number on it, sir. Gigabytes. I mean, there was a lot. And there was a lot. Can you put a time period on the location of the marijuana use or other drug use? Just to be clear, are you talking only about marijuana use? Well, there were photos of mushrooms, psilocybin, suspected psilocybin, marijuana, some alcohol, and that's about it. I didn't see anything like blow or other stuff or anything like that. No. Okay, over what time period? I believe that we asked for, may I please look at the search warrant? But January 2020 or January 2022 until the time of the crash. Okay, I'm just going to show you several exhibits here. Tell me if you recognize them and what they depict. This is Exhibit 84. Do you recognize this? Oh, God. See, so this is where your captain was, trying to put all this together. And as you can imagine, there is a number of, but you know what I just realized I can do? I don't have to what I was going to do is put them all in a, oh my gosh, there are so many. Okay. Oh, I can just share this tab with you guys. Here, I'll make it a little bit bigger so you can see what I'm looking through. And we are just going to look for, okay, so this is the beginning of them. And this is only in like one folder of like 4. What we're looking for specifically is her using marijuana. I mean, what? And so we get the point. This is literally one, like Snapchat had 3 of these document dumps. Okay, well, we can use our imagination. Oh, they like to eat. Okay. I don't see specifically marijuana, technically. What? Oh my gosh. I don't want to fall down this Mackenzie Shirilla rabbit hole. Oh, you did graduate. That's questionable. Okay. So here's just one social media. Okay, we'll get back to our bind over. Okay. This is Mackenzie with a bong. It's a water bong. Okay, exhibit 85. The exact same thing, but now she has a lighter. 86, same thing. 87, same thing. 88, this looks like she's smoking in a vehicle. 89, same thing. 90, same thing. What is Mackenzie doing in exhibit 90? Well, it looks to me like she's in a vehicle smoking. I don't know if you can see from the reflection on her glasses. You may or may not be able to. I can't tell what seat she's in. Oh, God. Could she be in the driver's seat? Oh, she could be in the driver's seat. Exhibit 91. Same thing. Does Exhibit 84 and Exhibit 91 bear any accurate representation of the types of materials you found on her cell phone? Yes. And they're inaudible. Okay. Following the crash, were members of the community did members of the community send you various email communications containing photographs of Mackenzie? Yes, sir. Can you tell us about that? There were, Your Honor. Please hold. I can find these. Because in the FOIA drop, it says Mackenzie post-crash. Oh, I can share this with you while while your captain is maybe that's under Mackenzie. Post-crash messages. Here we go. Okay. Oh, this is wild. All right, hold on. Let's see what the court says first. All right, there were screenshots from social media accounts that were accessible to the public that were emailed to us pre and post crash. So since the crash, I believe there were Halloween. Oh, I have those ones. Actually, I'll just download these so we can look at those together. Okay. There was Halloween. Mackenzie was at a Kid Cudi concert. Objection. This is all after the accident. The court. Any response? Yeah, that's the point, dummy. Oops. Yeah, it is after the crash. That's the whole point. I'm just downloading this little guy for us, so we will have it. And then we can go through these pictures together. What a dummy. Why would you object to that? Oh, what did it? I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. I know that just downloaded, but where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. So. Thank you for flying Conair. We are so excited you're here. Thank you for all of your patience. We are just uploading, or I am just going to show us what Halloween pictures, if you haven't seen them, or if you have, it's just kind of nice to see them in this context. All right, we're going to put it in the bind over. So that we can see them. Okay. And it is, okay, so there was an objection because this happened after the accident. Yeah, that's the problem. Oh my God, this guy is insufferable. Can I make myself small? But then you guys can't really see it, huh? Okay, so objection. This was after the accident. Mr. Troop. Yeah, exactly. It's after the date. And it goes to her state of mind, her lack of remorse that guided the detective in his investigation. He's still seeing these things are being sent to him. And it surprises him that someone who may have had, coming from someone who may have had an accident, I put that in quotes because that's how he's saying it, in my opinion. Oh, that's overruled. You can go ahead and have a seat, Mrs. Shirilla. I mean, Mrs. Mackenzie. You'll have an opportunity to cross-examine Mr. Troop. First, detective, do you recognize State's Exhibit 75? Yes, sir. What is it? It's a screenshot of a GoFundMe page that was created for Mackenzie. Darn it! I have a GoFundMe that was created. I only have a screenshot of it. Oh, actually, so I have it somewhere. Oh, darn. Okay, it's her aunt made it for her. It was a screenshot of a GoFundMe. I know I have it somewhere. And you guys are flying con here, and I appreciate your patience because I'm just going to look for it really quickly because it's like she has more money, I think, than Davion and Dominic do. I'll find a screenshot, but I just want to be sure that I'm not misquoting you guys. Oh, wait, here's Dominic's. Oh, I don't know what that is. Bubba, where were you on the night that Dominic, 1 year to the date? Okay, I'm getting lost in the Mackenzie of it all. Anyway, there was a GoFundMe page that was created for Mackenzie. Okay, do you know how much money? Well, is that GoFundMe still active if you know? I don't know. Okay, when was the last time you knew that it was active? Like when it first came out? Is that not something? Oh, that's not. Okay, wait. When did it first come out? That's not something that I looked into. State's Exhibit 76. This is an Instagram message sent to me by Jamie Flanagan. Okay, I think we have this. It's a screenshot of a conversation. Yes, we do have this. This is the fake model. I would hardly call it a modeling opportunity, but she seemed to think that it was. So it's all right, here it is. Okay. It's an Instagram message that was sent to me by Miss Jamie Flanagan. It's a screenshot of a conversation with an accessory design company called Vitali, in which two responses were made. One was made from a user named Natalie66 or Natalie SH66 or something, and Kenzie Shirilla at the bottom. Are you able to read it from the witness stand? I absolutely not. He is not able to. He could barely see the other stuff. I mean, this is tiny. Okay. Are you able to read it from the witness stand? No. Your Honor, may the detective step down? Yes. Okay, I'm going to make myself small so you can see it. Okay, let's see here. So we have the witness left the witness stand. Just read at the top what Vitali says. It says, Vitali, we love this look, Kenzie Shirilla. Okay, so yeah, this is probably an intern or somebody in the marketing team has to go through, check hashtags and like respond. We love this look, Kenzie. Can we use this post on our website in our emails? We'll make sure you're credited. Reply to this comment with hashtag community if so. And we just read that. If you use any Natalie _ okay. Well, let's see what Natalie has to say. At Vitali, it's like Vitali. But I see Kenzie respond. Hashtag community. Thank you for the comment. I would love to work with you guys. I've been emailing you guys a lot. It's such a. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get. Hold on. Okay. Vitali, hashtag community. Thank you for the comment. I would love to work with you guys. I have been emailing you guys a lot. Such a great opportunity. Thank you. Okay. If you use any Natalie _SH66, what? Apply at, oh, okay. I don't know what they're asking, but something about applying at Vitali hashtag community. Thanks for, and then they're reading back what we just read. Wait a minute. Where is the other one? Oh, okay. I apologize. We have the one Kenzie wrote back, not the one that Natalie wrote. All right. That makes a little more sense. Okay. So this is from, and somebody named Natalie _SH66. Somebody named Natalie. We call her stage 5 for short. Thank you for this. Okay. This is Natalie. Thank you for this amazing opportunity. Her mother. She would love if you would use that. She's actually been trying to contact you guys for inaudible email. It was a tragic accident that she did not purposely mean to put an end to any of her close friends' life. This is just as painful for her as it is for everybody else, or maybe even a little bit more painful for inaudible. We know it says it for her. If you didn't see the Netflix documentary, or if you did, then you know that Jamie is Davion's dad, and he is explaining like there's just a tone deaf, I think is the exact word that he used. Like, I think she's still in the hospital when this happens. Okay, the witness return to the witness stand. Oh, we're coming back here. Detective, showing you Exhibit 77. Do you recognize it? Yes. Those are screenshots that were sent to us. Somewhere in the communication, it said Halloween 2022. Do you recognize the person depicted in the center of this photograph? I do. And we're about to see her. Oh, I think I just found that. Vitali poster. Oh boy. All right, let's see what it says. Okay, we are about to watch Mackenzie make a fool of herself. All right. Do you recognize this photo? I do. In the center is Mackenzie. 79, Exhibit 79, also Mackenzie. Exhibits 80, also Mackenzie. Exhibit 81, also Mackenzie. Oh my God. Okay, 82, also Mackenzie. Mackenzie's on the far right. Okay, so Mackenzie, he's showing him this one. Mackenzie's on the far right. And 83, yep. She's also on the far right. Right here. Oh, there's our Superi. Okay, then what about... Do you know what Mackenzie is dressed up for here? Do you know what we're looking at? Well, something called, oh, this is cute. Something called Drank, which is supposedly an alcoholic beverage mixed with something. Oh, detective, you know all about this. You wrote a whole section in your report. Do you know what the other two people, do you know the other two people in this photograph? Oh, the center is Rosie, and on the left is Nina Yanni. Oh, but we don't need to question her. Hey, Nina. It was Nina. Remember when we were thinking it was her in the pink? Okay, Nina's dressed up as Inaudible for Halloween. Yep. And what is her Inaudible? Marijuana. What? Wait a minute. Am I missing a page? This. let's see here. Are we missing something? Maybe I think that they're talking. Wait, it can't be this one. There's one. Oh, it's this one. Okay, I think it's this one. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. We found it. All right. So this is, here's Nina. Oh, dressed as a DEA. Oh my God. The audacity. They know that Jason is a DEA agent. And this is supposed to be marijuana. She's supposed to be marijuana. Rosie's really tall. This is Nina, dressed as DEA. Oh, that was smart. I feel like that's just a slap you, F you. Okay, Nina's dressed as, it's inaudible for Halloween. Yep, I think it's DEA. Well, I'm looking at it. It looks DEA to me. And what is her, and this is Rosie as marijuana. Okay, do you recognize the name Inaudible? It's one of the names on her social media accounts. Okay, because Drank and Zaza. Oh, here's Baby Kush. That's what he's asking. Okay. Do you recognize the name Baby Kush? It's one of the names on her social media accounts. When you say her, I mean Mackenzie, Your Honor. Mr. Troop. Whoa, one moment, please. Detective, I played the 2 videos of Dominic recording Mackenzie outside of his residence. Do you know when those videos were made? Yes, sir. July 21st, 2022. I believe it was around 4 o'clock. Oh, so 6 p.m., give or take. 1,800 hours. Oh, and I said 4. No, 1,600 is 4. Okay. Okay. How do you know that? Because Ms. Russo brought these to us, and we were able to track down the person whose phone they were captured on. And that gentleman, along with Ms. Russo, came to the police station. They showed us the actual video, and we were able to take a picture of the, if you click on the property of the video, it has a date and timestamp. Thank you. Mr. Troop, one moment, please. Sure. What do you know about Dominic Russo? Dominic, from what I've gathered, Your Honor, is a quiet young man. He is reserved. He has a handful of friends, and his friends are very, very loyal to him. They spoke very highly of him. He's very business-oriented. He's a guy who had ambitions. Let me stop you. Has the Strongsville Police Department investigated Dominic for criminal activity? We had a couple of incidents with him. Yeah. They were family disputes. Have you ever investigated him for rugs? No? Okay. Do you have any information that you're testifying about Dominic being involved with? Oh, you know what they're doing? They're just what they're doing is discrediting Mackenzie, because I think she might have been still in the hospital. She said that it was Dom who was doing all of the outside sales or pharmaceutical sales. And right here, he's about to discredit that so that when the defense attorney gets on the stand, and because who was found with all the mushrooms? Not Dom. And so I think what they're doing is like eliminating that discussion right now. Okay. Anyway, do you have any information that you're testifying about that Dom was involved with using rugs or trafficking rugs? Yeah, we heard that Miss Christine Russo said that he did smoke a little. He had a marijuana card for an ankle injury. And, there were rumors in the court. And he smokes marijuana with that card. Well, he consumes it. I don't know if he smokes it or it was in edibles, but I do know he consumes marijuana pursuant to a marijuana card for an ankle injury. So they're like eliminating all of the opportunity the defense has to say that he has a drug problem. He was already involved in, trafficking. And so now when the defense attorney gets up there and tries to discredit it, they can say, well, as I told the court already. Okay. And you have the contents of Mackenzie Shirilla's cell phone. Is that correct? I do. I'll just leave it at that. No further questions. Oh, whoa. Oh, why are you cross-examining this guy? Oh, God, don't do it. You're going to make a fool of yourself again. All right, grab a drink, team. Where are you guys coming in from? Oh, I did look for a map today so we could start starring where all of our friends are from. Actually, I'll come and say hi before we go into this. I'm going to come on over and say, hello, hello. Hello, my friends. Thanks for coming. Phil. Freedom Fighter 688. Hi, Freedom Fighter. Hi, Phil. Hi, everyone. Hi, Debbie. Oh, yeah. I've got to get my Mackenzie Shirilla voice ready. Getting the pipe swarm. Oh, boy. I just can't believe that they're going to go after this. He should have just said there are no questions, because I feel like he's just about to make a huge fool of himself. Good job, Natalie. You helped convict your own daughter. Oh, she did. Hi, Amy. Hi, Freedom Fighter. Everyone. Hi, Reels. If I haven't said hello to you, I love you. I love you guys. Okay. Hi, Honeybee Buzz One. I love you. Oh, I heard the coolest story about honeybees today. You might already know this, but when I was, I socialized, there's a woman at the golf course today. She's like very Southern belle. Well, they have a house in South Carolina, and so they winter down there and live up here in the summer. And she's always dressed to the nines. And she came in today. She has honeybees down in the Carolinas, and the honeybees, she can like read their energy and like feel them. And so whenever anything good is going on in her life, like her daughter's having a baby, she's becoming a grandma, so-and-so went to college, or when anything bad is happening in her life, she has to tell them, because the honeybees are very receptive of her energy. This is like straight out of, if the earth could literally write a book, this is what the book would be. And so she also has to tell the bees when something's wrong. So because they can they can feel her energy. And it was just so cool. It was almost like the earth had a voice for a moment. It was so neat, because she was like, well, anyway, she gets down to South Carolina, and she had 175 pounds of honey. I don't know what that is like in general. I don't even know how to like look at that, but I do know that's a lot of honey. And it was just the coolest story. And it was very intriguing that I feel like she becomes like one with the bees. It sounds like she's been doing it for a very long time. I would not have guessed this at all. And it was just a really neat story. If anyone in here knows anything about bees or beekeeping, it was really, really neat. And like kind of the way that ants have jobs, right? Ant colonies of ants, like, and I use this example all the time, and hopefully we're on our way there, thanks to all of our autistic children and everyone who's breaking the barriers. But animals in the field, ants, bumblebees, they don't yell at each other that an animal's coming. They intuitively know, and humans are getting back to that. Like, whenever you do anything intuitive, if you want an intuitive exercise, one really easy, fun one is like, if your phone's ringing, before you answer it or look at it, just guess who it is. And the more you practice, the stronger your intuition will get. And then you can start communicating with people too. But the point is, I just thought that was the neatest story about the bumblebees, because of course bumblebees can feel energy. And of course they know when something's wrong. So like when she has sad news, she like tells the bumblebees. When she has happy news, she tells the bumblebees. And I thought it was so cool. So that was my day. Well, that was a moment of my day. I just thought it was really neat. People love talking to me. Don't mind me. And I love listening. And so I hear the coolest stuff, but that was one of the cooler things. And it just happened. So now I can think about bumblebees. And I don't know where bumblebees came from. From our friend. Okay. I was like, where did that come from? Okay. Thank you, Honeybee Buzz. Okay. Whew. I just had a moment of like, where did that story just come from? Okay. Well, team, I'm going to hit the caffeine and I'm going to go in because I think that Mrs. Shirilla, Mrs. Mackenzie is about to make a fool of himself, especially because they just discredited like, oh, Dom always had me hold the rugs. Well, no, in the car accident you were holding everything. Oh, he trafficked, which I mean, if Mackenzie was just a tiny bit smarter, she could have just used her cell phone as evidence. Okay, but she's not, thank God. She's still smarter than her parents, which is like unbelievable to me. Anyway, okay. Thanks for listening to my honeybee. Thanks, honeybee, for inspiring that memory. I forgot about it until I saw your name, and then I remembered. So, honeybee, Buzz, if you are a beekeeper or you know anything else about honeybees, let me know. I don't know anything about them. I just thought it was really a neat story. And to get 175 pounds of honey tells me she has a shitload of honeybees. So she has a lot of friends that are bees. I just thought that was the coolest story. All right, let's go in and get into Mackenzie. All right, we're going in. I'm going to drink a little caffeine. Ring my bell. Okay, here we go. Going in. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I forgot to hide myself so you could see the words. All right. Here we go. All right. Yeah, her dad gave her that bong, Colin. You're right. When she was 15. Hey. All right. Here we go. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Sam. Samantha Jane, 7233. Congratulations. Welcome. I'm so excited. Thanks for sharing that with us. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat. I love you. What a pleasant surprise right before I dive into being Mackenzie Shirilla's. So thank you all for being here. If you're just getting here or you are just listening, we are about to jump into the cross-examination of the best detective ever and Mackenzie Shirilla's lawyer. Based on the last cross-examination, I have a sneaky suspicion that he's about to make a complete fool of himself. And so we're going in. The prosecutor just asked you the question, rumors. Okay, wait. I'll tell you right now, this is going to piss me off. If they, we don't speak ill of the dead here. There's just like a certain level of respect, whether you're a good person or not in this lifetime. It was a lesson, and that's just like something I was taught. So we don't speak ill of the dead. And this bitch, they had better not, because that is not going to go over well with me. Oh, all right, here we go. Man, I feel like I have to like put my hair up and stuff. The prosecutor just asked you the question, the rumors about Dominic Russo. Yes. And I noticed that you didn't answer it, did you? I don't follow you, dumbass. Just kidding. That was the narrator. Actually, it was a very simple question. Did the prosecutor ask if there were rumors about Dominic Russo? You just answered that 30 seconds ago, right? Yes. And you said yes. Yeah, there were. And then you wouldn't tell him what those rumors are, right? He didn't ask. And I just asked you, what were the rumors? The rumors were that he sold marijuana to his buddies. And what other drugs did he sell? Well, possibly mushrooms. Possibly mushrooms. Oh, okay, wait. I have to take a drink. Possibly mushrooms. Okay, and by the way, how old was Dominic when my client murdered him? 20. And how old is Mackenzie? She's 18 now. She was 17 at the time. Is that correct? Yeah, that's right. So 2019, 18. So a 4-year difference. When did they start dating? I believe, according to Angelo, God, he is so polite. I don't even want to say sir in the transcript reading. I believe, according to, okay, wait. Oh, this is the detective. I believe, according to Angelo, sir, when she was between 8th or 9th grade. It was around that time. So a senior in high school is dating an 8th grader. Is that correct? That's the math. Well, it could have been a freshman. Okay, so you're going to at least, because in your words, you said at least 15 times that you want to be fair. What? No, we didn't. Hold on. We're on page 302. Okay. I am about to look at this transcript and see how many times someone you said, Kate. Oh, darn. I hope he's not right, but I think he might be. 302. Okay. Oh, this is mostly her defense attorney saying you want to be fair. I want to be fair. Oh, it looks like this is about to be a fun conversation because there are 27 times that the words fair are here and they all start after the page we're on. So Detective Awesome didn't say he wanted to be fair 15 times. The defense attorney is about to say fair 27 times. What a dummy. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So a senior in high school is dating an 8th grader, right? That's the math. Well, it could be a freshman, and he could have stayed back. He could have had readiness. Like my boyfriend in high school was on paper 2 or 3 years older than me, but we were in the same grade. Okay, so you're going to at least, because in your own words, you said at least 15 times you wanted to be fair. I wish the Detective Awesome, objection. No, he didn't. He never said he wanted to be fair, ever, until this is the first time in this transcript the word fair even comes up. I would need Camille to be like, Your Honor, objection. Yeah, and this detective has integrity, and he does. So an 8th grader is dating a senior in high school. Is that correct? Where are her parents? Well, I don't know. I don't know if she was in 8th grade, 9th grade. You don't know that, right? I don't know if she was in 8th grade, but you want to be fair, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, so if you wanted to be fair, why didn't you just tell this judge about the statements, the actual statements that Officer Doyle made that completely contradicts what you just testified to in court here today? Your Honor. Oh my God, somebody object. Your Honor, Sergeant Doyle was deemed to be chopping it up with other officers. The court seemed to be what? The witness. He seemed to be chopping it up. They were chit-chatting. He was having a conversation with fellow officers. When I demanded a statement from him, to be fair, that's only the 3rd time this whole transcript, the word fair came up. I demanded a written statement and I requested an interview to do both because I wanted to get to the bottom of exactly what had been said. I didn't just state the Strongsville police officer's words on its face. I went and I got a statement from him. I interviewed him at Metro in the presence of his lieutenant, and I referred him to Mr. Troop to further investigate the matter. And I gave all of this documentation to Mr. Troop. And I said, here's what 2 Strongsville officers have said. And here's what the sergeant is saying and how he has now backed out. And there's everything I have on it. So I did look into it. My question wasn't why you didn't look into it. My question was why you didn't tell the judge that because you made it sound as if this poor girl's father said she committed a crime. Why didn't you do that? Your Honor, because I am answering based on the questions that I am being asked. I don't have an open courtroom here to just tell you a story, but if you want, I am more than happy to. I am answering specifically what I am being asked. Had a follow-up question led me there, I would have given it to you. I am not concealing it. It is all in my report. Well, let's go get your report. Sure. Would you tell us exactly where the only information you know Detective Doyle said? What? Okay, yeah, sure. Oh my God, what a fucking asshole. Go get your report and read it. Give me my report. Oh my God. Where is the objection? The audacity. I'm getting it from the prosecutor. Good, thanks. Your court. The court. Is this exhibit 100? Hold on. We're pulling this up too because this guy, the audacity. Oh, I don't know why I'm mad. We've already read all this. We already know all of it. It still makes me mad. Where is this report? We've already read it together. Actually, we don't have to we don't have to go look for it. We've read it. Oh, the audacity. Good. Oh, I'm okay. Imagine if if this was actually televised and people had seen this before the documentary. There wouldn't have been one. Okay. The court. Is that exhibit 100? Oh, it's one of them. I don't know. It's their exhibit. Thanks. It might be after page 60 or somewhere after that. Oh, wait. No, yeah. You got it. Why don't you give me 1 second, please? Yes, sir. I'm just trying to help. Yeah, I appreciate you. Here we go. So do you want me to read it or just explain it? Or do you want to ask me questions? I want you. Oh, wait. I want you to do what I asked you to do. What a dick. Oh my God. Why isn't anyone objecting? How rude. Okay, fine. He said, sure. I want you to read the statement that this Sergeant Doyle emailed to you because that's the only communication you've had with him, right? This is the email, Your Honor. On August 13th, 2022, at approximately 1849, so 6:49, officers were dispatched to the 7-A for disturbance. Okay, so this is the Metro Police. We've read this before. It's the Metro Police report, and the 7-A is like hallway A, room 7. For disturbance coming from Mackenzie Shirilla's room. When officers arrived, Mackenzie was upset with her dad and wanted him out of the room. At that time, officers spoke to Steve Shirilla in the hallway, and he was visibly upset and crying about his daughter and proceeded to tell us that she was in a crash that 2 of her friends died in. He didn't know how the crash occurred, nor did I ask. I was just trying to get him to calm down. At one point in our conversation, he stated that he thinks his daughter needed a psych evaluation because she wasn't making sound decisions, because she wanted to leave the hospital and go to Dom's funeral. I had to sit with him in the waiting room. I had him sit in the waiting room to calm down. And that was the end of my interaction with Mr. Shirilla. Would you agree that statement is 180 degrees different than what you testified to on direct examination? What I testified to is what the officers who heard him say it were told by him in their statement. So my question again, is that email a direct contradiction of what you told this judge? What I told you, Your Honor, is that there were 3 officers, 2 different stories, and that is what I am telling you. That's what the Strongsville officer said. This is what the Metro Sergeant is saying. I am just telling you what was documented and what was reported. I wasn't there. Okay, in the rumors about Dominic Russo, you also left out or admitted the fact that there's also been some rumors that he's been investigated for possession of weapons by your department. Is that correct? That's the first I'm hearing of it. Oh, you're sure? Yes, I'm positive. Okay, so tread lightly. Okay, now you said that you consulted the county prosecutor's office within a couple of days of this accident. No, I didn't. Day 1. You said Monday morning at 6:48 a.m. Okay, day 1. And you've been collaborating with them in this investigation from day 1. Yeah. And you also received a call from me. I did. I told you that I represented her. Yep. Told you that What? Told you that we're going to. Oh, okay. So this detective was making a professional courtesy to call her defense attorney. He said, we're going to arrest her. Please call me. Yes, that's what I said. And you chose not to do that? No, sir, you didn't call me back. That's what I bet is about to say. Okay, now, no, as in you're wrong. Okay, but keep going. I asked you to contact me before you arrested her. I asked you that. Oh, I don't recall that. You certainly didn't call me before you arrested her, did you? Well, I left you a voicemail, and I remembered that exact day, and I know where I was because my brother was in town, and I was off. I took your voicemail on my day off, and I returned your call on my day off. And what was your day off? It was sometime in September when my brother from Israel was in town, and we were here in Aurora at those malls over there. Okay, we ultimately talked, but that's not what I'm talking about. The day you arrested her. Do you remember what day that was? I do. It was November 4th, and you told me that you were displeased. I certainly did, because I asked you to do it, right? No, because that decision was above my pay grade. I was not the one who made the decision on how or when to arrest Mackenzie. Somebody did. Yeah, obviously. Since it was above your pay grade, did you agree with the way it was done? Sir, do you think I have what it takes to go to Mr. John Costco and tell him that I'm not going to do this? That wasn't my question. Well, I'm answering your question. My question is really actually very simple. Yes or no? Do you agree with what was done? Yes. Okay. I am at the bottom of the totem pole. When Mr. Mike O'Malley or Mr. Costco or Mr. Troop make a decision, who am I to say? Why didn't you arrest her at her house? Well, actually, that's what I wanted. I didn't ask you, why didn't you arrest her at her house? They wanted her on traffic stop. And was it a real traffic stop? Well, it was for an expired license plate. Oh my God. If you or your daughter were under, we don't even have to say investigation, scrutiny for 2 dead people. Don't you think getting an updated getting it, oh my God, like registering your car and staying above the board is a good idea? It was for an expired license plate. So you were told to arrest this person for a traffic stop. And then at the time, you gained this information that there was no traffic violation, right? I was in court, and yes, there was a traffic violation. I was in court right here in this building when the warrant was issued. At that time, the officers, based on the recommendation from the prosecutor's office, were to make the arrest during a traffic stop to obtain her cell phone in an attempt to get the cell phone into police possession again. And you arrested her on her birthday? I did not. I was driving there, yes. She was arrested on the highway. Strongsville police she had therapy appointments, and they worked with the Broadway Heights police, who pulled her over for expired plates. Oh my God, what an idiot. Okay, as if Mackenzie can't get any dumber. If your mom or you are driving your car, go register your car so you don't get a stupid ticket like this. Like, don't give them a reason to pull you over. Anyway, it was her mom's car. The police pulled her over for expired plates in a Honda Pilot. Oh, on the highway. That's what I asked. Yeah, I was on I-77. Oh, certainly more dangerous than arresting her at home, but above your pay grade? Sir, yes, 100% all day. Now, to be fair, you talked about a GoFundMe page, and you said that it was some proof. Some proof of what? Nothing. There was a GoFundMe page. But you were asked about it. That's a question for Mr. Troop. Is there any significance of that to you? Oh, I wish that he said, yeah, I want to know who that fat mojo is. And why am I yeah, ask him real questions. Like, I think it's PHATMOJO. That mojo is who they have screenshots of in the FOIA dump for all 3 of their pages. And they donated $5,000. And I want to know why it's pertinent to this investigation. But of course, we're going to talk about stupid shit. Okay, is there significance of that to you? I don't know, funeral costs? To me, I didn't look into it. There's nothing suspicious to it. The 2 victims and your murdering client, I'm just asking you what the significance is of that piece of paper to charge of the significance. Okay, I'm just asking you what the significance is of that piece of paper to charge aggravated murder or murder? There's none. There's none? So we'll just agree that it has nothing to do with it. Yeah. Just like the fact that the Russos, well, aside from Blair Wallace, set up a GoFundMe page for In Loving. Okay, hold on. Actually, you better back up, buddy, because the Russos didn't set it up. Blair set it up, and I have it right here because Blair also said he wasn't Dominic's best friend, and I really, really, really hope that he tells him Actually, the Russos didn't set it up. Blair did. Okay, well, we're going to look at that tab for a minute. Blair Wallace. Okay, wait, is this our... Okay, so just like the fact that the Russos, well, aided by Blair Wallace, set up a GoFundMe page for In Loving Memory of Dominic Russo. With a picture of Mackenzie, right? Okay, right? Yeah. Okay, you'll agree that happened? The court, is this an exhibit? No, I'm just asking, right? Oh my God, the court is objecting. Where's Troop? Troop, get back to your desk. Come on back. We need somebody to start objecting. No, I'm just asking, right? I guess so. Now, to be fair, I don't know who put the picture up there, so I'm not saying that Mr. Thomas put it there or he created the count. I didn't look into the GoFundMe. That was not within the scope of my investigation. But you admitted it as evidence. I did not. How many times have you... Oh, my God. He is insufferable. How does she find someone as annoying in a grown human being as she is? But you admitted it. But you admitted it as evidence. No, I didn't. How many times have you talked with anyone from the coroner's office? Oh, a couple of times. Didn't I email them? You are being very precise, so let's be precise. I emailed them to request an autopsy. Okay, so you you sent them something? Sure. But you didn't talk with them or videotape with them? Okay. And then Dr. Alapino. I don't know. I'm sorry, doctor. And when was that? Oh, well, I'll have to look at my report. Okay, I'll give you your report. You can refresh your memory. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks. Do you happen to know the page? I don't. I am so sorry. Okay. It might be a minute. I want him to sit there and start reading every single page slowly and painfully and methodically, just to be like, give it back to him. Okay, hold on. If it helps you, Dr. Baird provided you Davian Flanagan's inaudible of September 12th of 2022, if that's going to help you. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, so we have a few here. Okay. I called on August 11th at 8:43. I called Dr. Apollina. Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. A. At the request of the lab technician, Jason Stibley. That's when I turned over the two. All right. Okay. He wasn't there. Okay. So he called me back at some point, and that's what we need to find out. It was before you received the coroner's report, though. Right? Yeah. Okay. And other than that, you had no contact with the coroner, right? I cannot remember if there was. I mean, no. We did it. We did because I talked to Dr. A, so he returned my call at some point. Yeah. But my question was, he returned your phone call before you actually received the autopsy report. You said you have... Good. Finally, he's interrupting him. You have to look at the dates, I suppose. What dates do you have for the autopsy? Okay, September 12th of 2022. Okay, so it was inaudible the day it was signed. The same day, both of them? Please hold on. September 12th. No, I don't see it. It's got to be earlier than September 12th. Okay. So we're on September 12th. You received the report. You testified about 2 pages of the report. Yes. But in fact, here's a 1-page report of an autopsy. And then 1 to 4 pages, including the gross anatomic description. Is that right? Yep. This reminds me literally of reading Dominic and Mackenzie's text messages. He's like so calm, cool, and collected, and she's a complete psychopath. Okay, and then the last page, page 404, they make a ruling as to the manner of death. Is that correct? Yes. What's the manner of death? Oh, what was the manner of death? Oh, you dummy. Why would you bring this up? Oh my God. Oh, if I was a defense attorney, I would stay as far away from this as possible. Oh, wait until the cross-exam. Oh God, if they don't get into it right now, this is absolutely a horrible idea. It says accidental. Accidental? Yeah. When did you go back? So they first ruled it accidental? The court, is this for Mr. Flanagan? It is. This is for Mr. Flanagan. Is it the same for Mr. Russo? Yes, that's true. Okay, and just so everyone in the cockpit knows, oh wait, not in the cockpit. Where are you guys, in the back of the plane or something? Oh, for everyone on the plane. The Flanagans and the Russos are sitting in court listening to this. Like, they are there right now, like in real time when this was happening. Okay, so it was the same for Mr. Russo. Oh, wait. So it was the same for Mr. Russo, who's sitting literally 10 feet away from her, from this douche. Yeah, that's true. So why did you go back and talk to the coroner's office and tell them that this wasn't an accident? I talked to the Where is Troop? Oh my God. Why don't we have any objections beyond the scope? I talked with the prosecutor, and as far as you know, I reported to the prosecutor the discrepancy, and that the coroner's report stated accidental, not homicide. Right. And I made it very clear to Mr. Troop. And you made that clear because that's a huge problem in your mind, isn't it? Yeah, it is. To me, it stood out. Yes, it stood out. So it stood out like, wow. The court is like, where are we? Why isn't any of this submitted as evidence? Like, what are we talking about? What date is this? September 12th. Well, I've got to look at I need to look through my report, but not this. That's when they emailed me. And when did I write it in here is what I'm looking for. At the time when this report was, when the autopsy was completed, we hadn't even shifted into the homicide investigation. They were murdered by your client in a car crash. So that's what was the court. But whether your investigation is into a homicide or not, why does that have a bearing on what the medical examiner's ruling is? Exactly. We work independently. He made his determination, and then our scope shifted from, okay, this is a crash, but now we have elements that went way beyond just an accidental motor vehicle accident. And this is a court. And that contained information that needed to be provided to the medical examiner's office. Where's Troop? Like, seriously, are you just going to let this guy hang? No. He does his own thing and we do our own thing. But the medical examiner in his documentation wrote that it was accidental. And I told the prosecutor that, hey, this is what we're investigating. This is not what the medical examiner said. Okay, so to recap, you agree, right? That it says, that's on the last page. Right, okay. And you thought, whoa, this is going to be a problem, right? Enough that I brought it to the prosecutor's attention. Okay, well, I guess I'm just going to get inaudible. Where there's a prior calculation and design, inaudible, testified to it, but where is it? Okay, so the vehicle. We eliminated that there was a mechanical problem with the vehicle. We eliminated that there was a medical problem. Wait, it does say medical. Medical. Okay, there was a medical problem with the car. The medical problem with Mackenzie. And so at that point, we looked at the speed, the factors based on everything that we had from the Reconstructionist. Given the circumstances, they said, given the speeds and the 100% acceleration, there was absolutely no braking with the distance at which there was time to attempt to brake, to stop, to steer, attempt to stop the car. There was plenty of time to throw the car in neutral. Wait. Okay, sorry. I was adding my own words, and now we're going to get to one of the things Davion did. Okay, there was no braking. There was no braking with the distance at which there was time to attempt to stop the car. Attempt to throw the car in neutral. Something to that effect. That shows that they drove she was driving towards the building. That she tried to kill herself? That's definitely a question for her. No, actually, that's a question for, well, whether she was trying to unalive herself or them. I can't speculate. We can throw theories out there, but right. But in attempting to do those theories, you talk to numerous people about unaliving herself, right? Yeah, I looked into it, sure. And you learned that, in fact, she was not suicidal. Well, no, not necessarily. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to play the short that I literally just posted today about Oh, the time that her father called the police and said she was suicidal. And where is Tim Trope? Tim, you're supposed to help your witnesses, not let them drown. Ugh, it's annoying. But I am going to play this really quickly because it's telling. It's infuriating. How on earth did she possibly find someone as annoying as she is? It's like beyond me. I thought she was literally the most annoying person on earth, and then we met her lawyer, and he is just as annoying. Oh, it's infuriating. Hey, get out of here.
Toyota Black expired to a Natalie Shirilla out of Strongsville, 48-year-old female validness. For the driver, she was involved in a hit skip in April. Also in April, she called in a suspicious person following her in a vehicle. And then in March of 20, she made attempted suicide. All the history we have with her.
Sorry, but when was that attempted suicide? And by what means?
That was in March of 2020. She threatened suicide, wanted a psych eval. Her parents did not have her transported. They did not believe her threats were credible. She did not say any means.
Yes.
Okay, that's just a friendly reminder. Oh wait, I think. Hold on, I have my phone over here. I'm coming back because I see rumors and I want to dispel rumors. We have read all the police reports, all the text messages. And so I just want to catch up. If there are rumors, I want to, we're not here for that. We're just here for the truth. And where the truth takes us might make us not like people with no moral compass. Okay, so, hi, Cincy. I did find a map today. I want to put it somewhere that we can, start starring everyone's location. Okay. All right, so there's two stories that I see in the comments, and I'm just going to tell them the way that we saw them in the text messages. These are not rumors. This is literally my interpretation of, please read all of them or listen to all of them, but we have done it, and it was a marathon. But what we learned, she barely graduated high school, barely. And I didn't even think she was going to. It was probably one of those, she's a pain in the ass, get her out of my classroom kind of thing, because we also have teachers in the police reports that are in the FOIA drop that say, get her out of my classroom. They've been having problems with her forever. She barely graduated high school. When she's in the stretched limo, she has no friends. And so they couldn't go with anyone. Dom did get her a stretched limo and one of the two dresses that she has on. They were both $3 or $4 grand. And this is the way I remember it in the text. So but because she doesn't have any friends, it was just the two of them in the stretch limo. The graduation pictures where she is wearing a cap and they're in the Netflix, she does walk down the stage. I honestly still don't know if she actually she was 40 assignments short of graduation a month before. She was literally asking everyone to do her homework in group chats. And the police have all of that. And so I don't really know. I mean, I don't know. I am assuming she graduated high school. Dom didn't hang out there because, of course, she was fighting with him. And she was like, I wanted more pictures of us together. And he's like, I didn't know you wanted me there. You were ignoring me. Of course. Okay, so hopefully, yes. Oh, and for the graduation, she wore this picture that we have that say money, sex, drugs, rock and roll. It doesn't really actually say that, but we do have it here. If our friend, I think it was Guts last night, said that the Tom Doss or the motorcycle driver, his face was AI. If you were talking about the picture I posted, it is, because it was a tiny, tiny picture that was in the paper and it's not clear. So I asked AI to recreate it. So if you were talking about the one that I posted, it is AI. Because AI couldn't, I couldn't find anything bigger than a tiny, tiny little one. And because I wanted to show it to you guys, that's why it's on there. So if you were talking about that one, you're right. It is. And I did it. It wasn't, I don't know. I didn't even think of checking the one that was in there. I'm sorry, in the obituary, but we have found fake obituaries before. So I wouldn't be that surprised, actually. I'm looking for this dress that is underneath her wedding, or her oh, she is beyond irritating. I can't believe she found a lawyer as annoying as she is. Like, what are the odds? And they paid for him? Get your money back. He's disgusting. I have this picture so many times. And of course, right now we're talking about it, and I have to look through that. Literally 2,700 pictures, or how many pictures I am looking through right now. But I do have it. I know I do. Oh, I want to show you guys the Con Air. We'll do that. We'll save that for our surprise at the end. That'll be our cherry. Oh, golly. Oh, this is the picture. Well, this is good. This is the picture of her. That was Jamie Flanagan sent. Okay, well, it's the one of her and the Kid Cudi. The evil eye. What'd you need that for? Your own magic, you dummy. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I am beyond glad that you're here. We are looking for the picture of Mackenzie in a trashy, dumpy bathroom with words all over it like money. It probably says sugar baby. I have a dick pic. Oh, and there is evidence of her selling body parts and things to strangers for money. We can call that whatever you want. But right now I am just looking for that dress picture. And if I don't find it, and I don't even know what number picture I'm on. So if I don't find it quickly, we're going to skip it. Darn. Oh, wait. I found it. Oh, no. That's even worse. Oh, Kid Cudi. Okay. And in her defense, in the text messages, they were looking, I don't know if they must have bought the Dom and Mackenzie were talking about going to the Kid Cudi concert together. Except Natalie used it like a weapon at the sentencing. We can't listen to the sentencing because that gets flagged. But God, I'm falling down a Mackenzie rabbit hole and you guys aren't even with me. All right, I can't find it. Otherwise, I might be here forever. Oh, here's a picture of her from the prom, though. Oh, this is a picture I made of her. And then here's the real one. No, that's one I made. Is this the real one? Okay, here's the real one. No, it's not. I wrote psycho on her cheek in diamonds, just like Photoshopped it. I did it. I probably used it as a thumbnail. All right. Actually, here's the real one, I think. Is this Dom? Yeah, here's the real one. Okay. Oops. This is the real one of Dom and Mackenzie with this. She's so special. And look at all of these pictures. Hey, William Ellis, what's up? These are all Mackenzie Shirilla pictures. I mean, we're going to be here forever. Hi, AG. All right. So I couldn't find it. Does anyone know if there's anyone here or anyone? Does anyone know if she ever got a Balenciaga bag from Dominic? Inquiring minds want to know. All right. For graduation, yes. Thank you for clearing that up. We don't spread rumors. Oh, those Muppets. I had to refresh because you guys get really small. Oh boy, is there a fight in here? Is there a fight in the, because I have a 0 tolerance policy. If there's a fight, we have a 0 tolerance part of this policy. But where is Bobby? Bobby, we need you. Yes, thank you, Dana. It's the dress is something like, oh, should I just find it? I know. We're going to be so annoyed if we don't. Or, well, you probably won't be. I will. I feel like I should just find it because it is the most annoying dress. It's very Mackenzie. I mean, oh, Bobby, if you're still in here or you're listening, I just want you to know I did run a report and I have like all of those different notebook LMs. Like each of them has like a different section that they focus on, like the spiritual side, the police, the cops. I mean, well, that too. Before she was nice, before the car accident, after the car accident, and it said 36 times they broke up. It is gross. We don't need to see it. All right. Otherwise, I don't know how long we're going to be here because you guys saw what I'm looking through. It just is a rabbit hole that never ends. Okay, thanks. It is gross, but we all know what we're talking about. As I'm still looking. All right. Thank you guys so much for coming. The captain needs a break. I just need to go to the restroom. You sent me pictures? Oh, thank you. I'll grab them. Oh, I have to chat. Unfortunately, we do. All right. I'm going to play you guys just a quick video. I think hopefully I uploaded it. It's just like, there's no sound. It's just pictures. Oh, here it is. Of this little, you know who, because, I don't know, but I'm going to run to the bathroom. The point is, I'm going to share this with you. It doesn't have any sound, and I'm going to run to the bathroom really quickly. So please grab a new drink and get your dinner. Bobby. Oh, Bobby, Bobby, that's what I wanted to tell you, that someone did count it after she saw that comment that you had, and it said 36, but I feel like there's more than that. So we can read the report that it said. Food selling. Bobby, we're calling you. We miss you, Bobby. All right, here is, and I'll make myself disappear. This is like no sound for 2 minutes. If you are just listening, okay, fine. I'm going to put on some music so that none of our friends worry that something came up. What is this?
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, I love that's bring the jury. Okay, I'm gonna play this really quickly and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty. Okay. Hi, everyone. Thanks for your patience. I just grabbed another drink, too. Okay. We are in day 2, part 2 of the Natalie bet. Oh, I want to show you guys the swag of the bind over hearing that Mackenzie Shirilla had. A bind over hearing is when you go from the child court to the adult court. And the state is arguing that she was living an adult life. She was insufferable to everyone around her. And she was just too much. Anyway, the point is that she the Jillian Bullion is so funny. Anyway, she's right there. So that's where we are. We are looking at Detective Awesome is putting up, and I don't know where Tim Troop is because he needs to start objecting, or Camille is about to start objecting for him. Your Honor, objection. That was fun. So this is going to be a very weird. Oh, wait. Do you guys like the comments up there? Sorry. To cross-leggers. But if you're recovering from serious leg injuries, can you cross your legs without pain? What kind of... Oh, are you talking about the feet pics? She loves her feet. I feel like the only people that could answer that would be anyone who broke their femur. Because if that's what you're asking about all of her hospital pics with her crossing her feet, she broke her femur, which would be really painful. But that's a great question. I have no idea. I don't know. Somehow she might be diabetic and have POTS. Like, why didn't her mom play up the diabetes? Okay, we are gonna head back into this. Hi, Phil. Oh wait, Bobby, are you around? Bet. Oh yes. I wonder if some of our friends fell asleep. Oh, super chats, you guys. Hi, Jamie. Thank you. What a wonderful surprise. Oh my gosh, Jamie. Thank you. Yay. Hey, Sam. Oh, Samantha, girl, you're good. Thank you. Samantha Jane, 7233. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're the best. Thank you for reading this with us. Hi, Kate and chat. I love you all. Thanks, Jamie. Samantha, thank you. Oh, no, thank you. Samantha, welcome to the family. Thanks for being a member for 9 months. Oh, that makes me really happy. Thank you. Thanks. Oh, there's Bobby. Fried. Bobby, what are you making us? Some fried chicken? What'd you do before? Okay. I could read this chat forever. Oh, I thought my phone was ringing. All right. Ignore my email when it comes. Okay. I'd have to log in anyway, and it'll log me out of this Gmail, like my personal one, which is this whole thing. All right. I will. Okay, Dana, I looked up how long it takes for a broken femur to heal, and it says approximately 6 months. You know what I don't remember seeing were the hospital reports. I am sure that Detective Austin put it in his report, but all we have to go on is Natalie so far. Good point. Oh, we know that she didn't have POTS. One of our friends in here the other night totally dispelled all of it. Actually, I do remember. I thought we saw a medical test in 2017 in somewhere, but apparently Natalie forgot about it too. I thought we saw it, but one of our friends in here the other night has POTS, and so do her 3 children, and she dispelled all those rumors. All right, here we go. Some more drink. The concert was 3 months after the crash. You know what we could do? Just Google Kid Cudi Cleveland 2022. Actually, let's do that. We can do it together. I'll bring you with me. I'm just going to ask Google Kid Cuddy. Oops. Cleveland, Ohio, 2022. Ohio, yes, September 17th. Oh my God, no, it was only like, he was in Cleveland September 17th and they were in the accident July 30th or 31st. I mean, so yeah, I guess it was 6 weeks. Is that what you said? Oh, it was only 6 weeks. It says right here, September 17th. Oh, wonderful. So it wasn't even 3 months. It was 6 weeks. Thanks for, insufferable. Okay. And Halloween she wasn't in the cast either. Oh no. I don't know if you had the opportunity to see, thanks Sam, to see the Netflix doc. And if you didn't, it's okay. There are better ones. And he said, we don't know where the arm brace came from. That was new. And she said in a jail call that it came from her accident. Oh, you didn't lose sound. It was me. Sometimes for some reason, I need to find something other than StreamYard, but it like makes you guys wicked small, so I can't read the thing or see. So I just refreshed it. I lost sound. No, it was me. I refreshed, and when I refresh it, it looks like you guys lose sound. But anyway, yeah, she wasn't in a cast. In the documentary, Troop said, we don't know where that came from in court because it was a year after, and she didn't have it. Anyway, okay. Oh, wait, Hornet Tags, you cannot use that name. No. That's one of our tag names. No. I'm going to delete it. I haven't even read it, but I have to delete it, and I don't mean anything from it. I'm just going to read it, and then. Oh, okay. I'm just deleting it because of the name that you put in it, and you didn't know. If you're new, welcome. Or if you weren't here the other night when we were innocently reading the Strongsville Police fire reports, all of the reports from this accident, I dumped them into one PDF, and we were literally just going through them. And on page 9, we found a few people that were on the report. We figured out last night, I think we figured out why they were on the report, but at the time, it was confusing. Well, whenever that name that you just put, it's the name, he was one of the Life 360 kids. He was at the police station with Tyler Croy. Whenever his name came up in the chats, it auto-corrected to like, he is the best. That doesn't tell you that somebody was watching that starts with a C and ends with an A, C-I in the middle. Nothing else does. But anyway, so his name, we can't even speak it out loud or type it in the comments. And you would have never known that if you weren't here the other night, or if you didn't have the opportunity to go down a rabbit hole with us. Anyway, so that I had to delete, not because you did anything wrong, but because somebody is watching or something. Yeah, for the sentencing, no, I know. Hornet Tags, that I know that wasn't intentional. You would have never known, especially if you weren't here, or even when we got back on live, we couldn't even say it. So you wouldn't have even known. No, you didn't do anything wrong at all. But what the comment was when Mackenzie and her dad were trying to get the kid with the Life 360 they were trying to get him arrested because he was like going around like, he called her. I think he called her the M word. And I think she didn't want him to talk. She wanted him to get arrested and shut his mouth. So that's what the comment was. But it actually had his name. No. Don't be sorry, please. It was one of the things that we need to start doing, I think, is like using flashcards or something. For the Idaho 4 case, I just made up a bunch of nicknames and I couldn't write it down at all because it was a similar situation. And so I call them the Life 360 kids because their interview with Detective Awesome is the first one that we listened to. So it wasn't your fault. You didn't even know it. And thank you for apologizing, but please don't. There was nothing that you did wrong. This doesn't scream psyop. All right. So we are going to go back into the bind over. I really hope that this cross-examination comes to an abrupt end quickly. But here we go. I think I saw someone say, really? Wait, are you talking about the pizza thing? The fans thing? Jamie, I don't know what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Hornet text, please don't be sorry. No. That's not what that was about. I just wanted to explain why I was going to delete it. Not because you did anything wrong. We have to stay under the radar. Because I quit Corporateville and I'd really like to just do this all the time and hang out. I don't know what that means, Jamie, if you can clarify it, but I'm going to share this because we are going to push through this. I would still like to get to the investigation into Rosie. All right, here we go. Did I share this? No, I haven't shared it yet. Okay, and we are off. Yes, I agree. If you are just if you're just listening and you're not watching, the comment is the double standards. Thanks, Joy. The double standards. Like Steve wanted the cops to arrest anybody who spoke out against this little kid. Yeah, it was wild. The same thing happened. I'm not sure. The MS case? Wait, I'm confused. The same thing happened. I'm not sure what she's talking about, but pretty sure it was the MS case. MS case. Keezy? Who's Keezy? I don't think I understand what's going on. I think I saw someone say the fans thing happened to Keezy last night. I don't know who Keezy is, Jamie. Totally. Okay. All right. We're going back in. I can't look at the comments. Otherwise, I will not leave you guys, or I won't keep reading. Okay. This is where is Tim Troop? All right, we're going to bring the jury because we have to put on our our court hats. Thank you to the...
You may bring the jury.
I love
may
them.
bring the jury.
Okay.
Your Honor, leading.
I think Camille is going to be the voice of this. All right, here we go. All right. Whoa. How did we get way down here? I don't remember reading this. Okay, so now we're talking about the medical examiner. Okay, so I'm going to start right here to recap. Okay, so to recap, you agree, right? That it says, that's on the last page. Right, okay. And you thought, whoa, that's a problem, right? Enough that I brought it to the prosecutor's attention. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to get inaudible. Where's the prior calculation and design? Testified to it yet? But where is it? Okay, so the vehicle. We eliminated that there was a mechanical problem with the vehicle. We eliminated that there was a medical problem with the car, a medical problem with Mackenzie. And so at that point, we looked at speed. The factors based on everything that we have from the Reconstructionist, given the circumstances, and they said, given the speeds and the 100% acceleration, no braking, with the distance at which there was plenty of time to attempt to stop the car, attempt to throw the car into neutral, something to that effect, it shows that she drove towards the building. That she tried to unalive herself? That's a question for her. No, actually, that's a question for whether she's trying to unalive herself or them. I can't speculate. We can throw out theories, though. But yeah, right. And in attempting to do those theories, you talk to numerous people about unaliving herself, right? Yeah, I definitely looked into it for sure. Oh, okay, sure. So you learned, in fact, she was not unalivable. Well, no, not necessarily. Okay, we'll back up. You spoke with Paul? Yes, we did. And he said he didn't think that she wanted to unalive herself. He didn't, no. And you talked to Bubba. Yep. And he said she didn't think it was suicide. Okay. Do you agree? Okay, yeah, I agree with that. And you talked with Tom Wallace? Yes. And he said she was not suicidal. Tom Wallace was a very different interview. I don't think his statement was credible, but Angela Russo and Miss Christine Russo said otherwise. And Tyler Croy, told you that she wasn't suicidal too, right? But his mother did. Oh, wait a second. Those are two different Tylers. One is Tyler Proctor. Oh, that's the one we can't bring up, and we cannot bring up this woman's name. So this kid, if you're just listening, don't worry. We're talking about the two Tylers, not the one with the red jacket, the other one with the Life 360. This is the Life 360 right here, and this is the mom of the red jacket. Okay, but his mom did. Are you referring to just Mackenzie in your questions or the other occupants in the car? Just Mackenzie. Okay, where is Tim Troop? Your Honor.
Your Honor, leading.
Leading? I don't think he's leading. I think he's just an idiot. Okay, so for every person who said that they weren't, there was somebody on the opposite side that said they could be. And who said they could be? Well, I have to look at exactly who said she was and who said she wasn't. The Russos, the mom, the boy in the red jacket were the people who said she definitely was, that she was suicidal, that she had made threats to unalive herself. In fact, the mom said that she had threats to even unalive herself and Dom. And who is that person? She is the mother of her ex-boyfriend. The ex-boyfriend from how long ago? No, not necessarily. He said that they were on and off. Oh, they were, according to him. I thought you just said that Dominic and Mackenzie dated for 4 years. But there were some complicated circumstances that were reported, to put it mildly. And Mr., whose name shall not be mentioned, also said it wasn't unaliving. I don't recall that. Well, let's go to your report. What page? Well, we'll see. I do know that the man whose name shall not be mentioned came with Mr. Coy on the first day. So that's possible. Okay, it was back on August 1st. You interviewed the name who shall not be mentioned. I did not. Well, somebody did. It wasn't me. He provided a written statement. Okay, let's be straight. You were testifying not only to what you did on direct examination, but the entire report, right? No. Why are you... Oh, Troop, jump in. No, he just has to talk about what he testified to in direct. And you reviewed this report, right? Yeah, I wrote it, you dummy. Okay, on August 1st, yes, I see it. It's right here. Interview with Mr. whose name shall not be mentioned. It said statement. Oh, wait, sorry. It said statement. He provided a statement. Okay, and he said that Mackenzie and Russo were fighting at the time of the crash and that rugs were involved. Yeah, that's what he wrote. Yeah, that is what he wrote. In a written statement, that's in a written statement, that's on file. And then you interviewed on 8 or 9, August 9th, or someone did, a Kelly Verja. Yeah, Kelly. I interviewed her personally. And she thought that Mackenzie, Dominic, and Davian were tripping, right? No, that's not what she said. She said that they were at her house for a graduation get-together, and Mackenzie asked her if she wanted to trip. So they were talking about tripping. Okay, and that interview with Kelly, also, she mentioned the Dominic text of I love you, right? The next I love you, yes. There were, on August 9th? God, stop interrupting. One moment, please. Okay, wait, can you say that again? Yes. State the question again. Oh, stop being so insufferable. On August 9th, you told you told Kelly that she gave you information about some of Dominic's texts. That included the quote, I love you. Yes. Who sent that quote? Supposedly Dominic texted that to at least one friend and a family member saying, I love you. And I tracked those people down and text them, I love you when? The night July 31st, 2022, the night that they were at Paul's house. Okay, and that was unusual for him to do that, right? No, it's not that. That's not what I was told. And you interviewed on August 11th, Paul, that you mentioned? Why is he jumping all over the place? He is annoying. Sure, yep, that's correct. He told you that they talked about shrooms. Yep. He told you that Mackenzie was devastated by the loss of Dominic. Yes. Isn't that right? Yeah, he mentioned it. He said that there was no talk of suicide, right? Yeah. He also said he went to bed at 1 o'clock while they colored and watched South Park. And none of that is in the 2 years of text messages we watched or reread. So, and he said that Mackenzie was a bad driver. Yeah, he did talk about that. And in fact, you have neglected so far to mention that in your report, I think it was Detective Glover, DEA Detective Glover, in going through Mackenzie's text messages, social media, and etc., found 136 instances of bad driving. He used the words reckless driving. Is that correct? Yeah, and he actually put a folder into the jacket of this report, and we have them all. Okay, 136, not 136 events. No, that's not it. 136 files in a file on the hard drive that had something to do with either driving or reckless behavior. But I would have to pull up the actual network folder to tell you what each folder is. Okay, but the court, wait a minute. That's in like the Strongsville Police Department? I am so confused. So am I. Don't worry, Judge. No, this is from her social media, Your Honor. Would you like me to explain? Sure. Okay, so pursuant to a search warrant for her Snapchat and her social media, I tasked Detective Glover, who at the time was investigating a separate part of this case, to go through her social media, okay? And because there was so much content, I had him break it down into folders for me. And one of them was the recklessness piece, the driving and the reckless behavior. So whatever photos he would find that pertain to that category, he just dropped them in the folder. And he provided you, and he made a report of 136 videos or photos that he said were examples of recklessness or distracted driving by Mackenzie. Is that right? Well, I'll have to look, but that sounds about right. Okay. But that does not mean 136 events. I have to be clear here. Okay, we'll agree that that's a lot, whatever that number is, right? Yeah, relatively. Okay, sure. As it relates to, I can't remember what exhibit this was, but you were shown the second officer responding to the scene. Yes, that's Officer Robinson. And you played, I think it was a minute of his body. Well, wait, a minute driving down the road and then maybe another minute as he approached, right? Yes. And when he approached the car, you could see him open both doors on the driver's side. Yeah, because those doors weren't locked. The boys were. Well, they were still trying to gain. First of all, he didn't open them. They were trying to break it open with their flashlights. Do we need to watch it again, Mr. Mackenzie? No, they were trying to gain. Entry, but they did gain entry. Yeah, well, they did eventually. Yeah, obviously. And as soon as they gained entry through the rear driver's side door, it was apparent that there was no body in the back at all. No, that is not correct. Davion's body was, well, his lower half was. So I would have to draw this. So if this is the car, Dominic's body was in the front passenger seat, and Davion's body, his lower bottom, was towards the rear side of the passenger area, okay? And we figured this out the other night. We know exactly why his body's there, because he dove forward to jerk the wheel. He used the momentum of his body weight to dive towards the steering wheel and grabbed it, and that's when that 142-degree turn comes. Okay, wait a minute. I've got to draw this. It will make it much easier. So part of his body post-impact was over Dominic, and the rest of his body was still in the passenger seat area. So part of him was still in the passenger rear. You'd have to pull up the body cam and you can see it. Okay. We had someone from Strongsville Fire Department testify, right? No, it was the other fire department, you dumbass. You reviewed the Strongsville Fire Department? I looked at it, yes. And if you look on page 2, does it tell you where everyone was situated? First of all, we are going to pull up this picture because this is highly... I bet you the second picture that we're about to pull up is from this court case, or from this moment right now when he's about to draw it. Well, let's get it up, Mrs. Mackenzie. Okay. This, I bet you, is what he's drawing right now. Because this is the one they submitted. Oh, notice his hands out. But I bet you that this is what he's drawing right now. Okay. All right. Well, you got the wrong fire department. Okay. M1, who handled the... Okay, wait. This is detective. M1, who handled the first mail, like extracted mail, pulse felt on... So this is Davion. There was a pulse felt by the crew on the scene. M1, that's medic 1, moved Davion, the patient, back to medic 1, to the ambulance. An assessment found that the patient had injuries incapable of sustaining life. And they pronounced him dead on scene. The second, entrapped male, was pronounced dead at the scene and left inside the vehicle. Oh, and okay, so remember, they took her out, put her on flight for life. They originally called for 2 flight for lives, but then after assessing Davion, they didn't need the second flight for life. They left Dom in the vehicle because it's like a triage. They wanted to, if they could save someone, but they knew Dom was already gone. Okay. All right. He was left inside the vehicle, and he was extracted through the passenger door so that the coroner could pick him up. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and the judge can go and review that exhibit to see where his body was. Isn't that correct? Yeah, that's the body cam. I feel like this detective is not having it. Okay, right. We can go back to this. But you're saying, oh my God, this is insufferable. No, he's not saying that. We just looked. I bet you this is the pic. Please tell me you guys can see me. I mean, see this. Oh, great. Ugh, you aren't losing sound. I just have to refresh you. Okay, I'm back. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, everyone. Oh, Cheryl with an S. She's an OG. Yay. Hi, Cheryl with an S. I love you. So what was Dom doing at 5 in the kitchen? Yeah, that's a question that we all want to know. And the only reason we know about it is from Mackenzie telling on herself. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you guys can see that. Something else was going on at Paul's house. Well, I do have a clip, actually, of Mackenzie calling Rosie a snitch and saying if Rosie's going to be the snitch, she's out. The snitch of what? You were innocently coloring and watching South Park. No, you aren't. You've never watched that ever in the 2 years that we read your text painfully. And they were painful. Here is the Rosie's a snitch comment. We'll get this going for you guys. We're going to watch it because she calls Rosie a snitch in this. It's just a clip. And I don't want it to confuse anyone. She's riding in the car, like getting arrested, but the recording is of her jail call. And in this jail call, she calls Rosie a snitch. And we also heard her mother tell us that Rosie, that her and Sammy were broken up and they weren't dating anymore. Or hanging out. She said the words hanging out, not dating. Interesting. That's suspicious. All right, so we are going to listen to this 2-minute clip. It's not even 2 minutes, but I just don't want to confuse anyone. Hi, everyone. Welcome. I am so glad you're here. We are looking at a short clip of Mackenzie riding in the back of the police car getting arrested. That's the silent one, with a telephone call of her saying something about Rosie snitching. Snitching on what? What, Rosie? You guys, I thought they were just coloring. It was all cool. Sure, Jan. All right, here we go. Oh, I'll move so that you guys don't have to see me. You can just see this. All right.
I don't have fear. I just I don't try to be a part of the loop if you're just like
That's what I mean.
like the rat or something. Like that's weird as fuck.
No, that's what I mean. So just pause on that. I know it's hard to not feel that way.
Like I'm very weirded the fuck out. Like I don't. That's just.
Hold on. She's in a bad mood.
I'm sorry, in a bad mood. I'm just
I'm
calling
not
to
in
say
a
that I
bad
love you.
mood. What is?
Well,
I'm not in a bad mood.
Okay. I love you.
I love you too, Dan. Like what the fuck? Like what does that have to do with you talking to me? That's weird.
No,
as fuck.
I love you. I got in trouble last night or this morning.
Why?
I got in trouble.
Why?
Mommy got mad at me.
For what?
So that must mean in like 2 weeks we're gonna get in a car accident and I'm gonna be charged with murder and felonious assault and stuff, because in Strongsville if you speed it's it's something bad anyway. Anyways, I love you very much. I'm angry for you, baby. I'm just letting you know I'm angry. Every waking second that I'm thinking is about you. That's all I'm thinking about. I just want to let you know I love you so much, and I cannot believe you are being put through this. This is. I hope karma comes back and bites everybody that's against you in the ass so hard that they all disappear. That's all I said. And if I had a magic wand, I wouldn't go back and help the end first. I'd make everybody else disappear. I'd click my fingers and everybody would disappear. That's what I would do. That's how angry I am. They screwed you so bad. Okay, I gotta go. Bye. I love you.
I love you, Dad, so much.
I'm on your side, 100%. And I know you did this on purpose.
I love you, Dad.
So that's what I mean. You got an army of people fighting out here, baby, okay? You can't talk on the phone.
Oh, it's so painful. I know. I have some funny pictures of Steve, like they were submitted to evidence or on our Insta. And why is this frozen? Okay. And he's like in the background making like the duck face. He's in the police station when she got arrested. And he's like, it's hilarious. I got it. I actually probably wouldn't even notice him that much except for AG Technical doesn't like him and it's hilarious. Yeah, speeding is going like 35, not 100. Exactly. Salty buzzard. All right, we're going back in. Buckle up, team. All right, everyone, welcome. If you are just joining us or if you're listening, we are on still day 2, part 2. If I could snap my fingers and make something come true, I'd wish both my parents were both her parents were in there with her. Yeah. Well, you know what I was thinking about that actually, Bobby? Bobby thinks her parents deserve it. I am just saying that some of the school shooters' parents have been charged. And I feel like this is a crime too. Well, obviously it is, but Samantha Jane, thank you. Oh, Cheryl with an S. OG. Ah. Cheryl's probably been here longer than Sam has, actually. Cheryl, you've been here forever. You're one of the OGs. There's like 5 of you. But I love everyone. I just love also what's going on. All right, let's get back into it. I am for proper parenting. Yeah, my mom was not afraid of the wooden spoon when I was growing up, I'll tell you that. But I learned and I don't. Anyway, let's get back. We don't have to talk about my. Plus, remember the Jacob dude? Yes. Well, Faith in jail calls. Yeah, we figured this out. This is her cousin, Jacob. Yeah, we figured this out in the ambulance. I actually have it again. I have that clip too. She really clearly says Dom. that his name is Dom. Oh, actually, I haven't made that public yet. I just did it today. Let's see here. Let's do that. She really, 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 this isn't my video, by the way. And it says it's a, somebody on TikTok had already made it, but where is it? She, to me, really clearly says Dominic. Yeah, it's right here. We'll just listen to this one. Jacob is her cousin. We went down that rabbit hole because we had the same questions. All right. Oh, okay. Let me share this with you guys. Well, this is.
Hey everyone, just want to check in on you. Is everything going all right? We've been getting some complaints.
Oh, because we black? What?
In court.
Where is this playing?
Hey everyone.
Hold on.
In court, she claimed that she.
I'm confused. Hold on. That was confusing. I don't know where that was. All right, I can share this with you guys and then you can see it. Oops. Oh, of course I can't. I will be refreshing. Please hold. Oh, all right, let's try this. Here we go, team. All right, this is where, to me, it's really clear that she says Dominic. You didn't lose sound. All right. So this is just a quick clip of the ambulance ride. And to me, it's like so clear that she says Dominic, not Jacob.
Proved she was lying.
Is she that responsive or?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Before the first week.
They're just trying to ID the last person before she leaves.
Okay. Do you remember what were the names of the people that were in the car? Dom and David? Davian? Damien?
Davion. Do you know his last name? Okay. Do you know where he lives?
Staying with her in town.
So the reason that I don't know, the only thing I can say is that that cop was under an extreme amount of stress. And I think that was the rookie. But yeah, in the hospital, I think her mom just automatically knew it would be Dom. I just think that when they called him Jacob, her mom knew it would be Dom because Jacob's, I don't know. What we figured out was Jacob's her cousin, and there was a Jacob in the ambulance as he was like an EMT. And I think that it was just yeah, well, I've never heard her say Jacob, but Jacob is meaningless. It was like a miscommunication. And the only reason I think it was, we've gone down this rabbit hole, but the reason I think it happened, I think all I can say is I think the cops were under an extreme amount of stress. It was the worst car accident they'd ever seen. Jacob is her cousin. Yeah, Faith, who's also on the bitch list. And you can be damn sure that if I was on your bitch list, I would not be showing up in your jails or outside your jail window. I have the bitch list right here, but she, her cousin, and I think Jacob, Faith has a crush on her cousin Jacob. And I think she really clearly said Dom there, but And when they said his name's Jacob, her mom's like, no, it wasn't. It had to have been Dominic. I just think that it was. I'm just gonna give like Chuck, because we did go down this rabbit hole. It's on our question. It's on we have a page, like an 11-page list of questions. It's on there. We've gone down that rabbit hole. Yeah, and no, she was mad at Davian. If you watch any of the body language people, she was pissed at Davian for coming over and like interrupting their life. Plus, Davian had no time for her. He blocked her because she was being beat at Dominic. Like, he had no time for her stupid stuff. He was over it. Like, no, I'm not going to play. All right, we are going back into the bind over so we can wrap it up. We have other stuff to do. All right. Did I miss anyone? Welcome, everyone. Did I? Thank you. Oh, wait, I got that. Thanks, Sammy. Thank you, Sammy. Hey, dollar bills. Thank you, Bo. I appreciate you. Thank you. And thank you to, Samantha, girl. Thank you. Thank you, Jamie. I did thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sammy, I love you. I appreciate you. You're the best. Thanks for being here for 9 months. Okay. Love y'all. We're going back to the bind over so that we can wrap it up. Let's get this done. God. All right. And I just showed you guys the picture that I bet he drew for this thing. I bet this picture is the picture that he is about to draw right now in court. Okay. Back to the bind over. All right. He wasn't fully, Mr. Like Davian's body was not fully on top of Mr. Russo. See? No, not fully, but part of his body was still in the rear area. Yeah, but part of his body was in the front. Yeah, because court, the judge, like his head and everything was in the front part of the car, and his lower half of the body was, yes. Like through the center console, yes. Like he grabbed the steering wheel. Yeah, they didn't get to that part yet. Okay, like through the two front seats. On the side, well, the seat collapsed that Mr. Russo was sitting on. Got it. The seat broke, so Mr. Russo's upper half was also in the rear passenger seat. His head was out the window? Oh, that's new. I thought it was an arm. Because according to this, that was in the FOIA drop, it was his arm. Because the top part of his seat, you mean like what your back leans against had snapped? It snapped. So Mr. Russo was on the back and Davian's body was kind of contorted in such a way that it was like this right here. So he's trying to explain like half of his body was in the front, half of it was in the back. But wait, had anyone else heard that Dominic's head was out the window? See, even in this picture, he's showing Dominic's arm is out the window. This one is, I don't know who drew this, probably Detective Zaki, but this is his arm is outside of the back window. And this front passenger seat was broken upon arrival. Oh, before impact? I don't know. All right. Because the top part of his seat, you mean like the part you lean against had snapped? It snapped. So Dom was so they were like kind of all over. I don't mean all over each other, but it wasn't clear. This is like Dom's way back here and Davian's up here. There's no like clear like spot where they both are. Okay. All right. We'll come back to here. And so, okay. So as the judge said, Davian was in the back seat. The top half of his body was in the front. No, I'm sorry, sir. You need to slow down and repeat what you're saying so I can visualize it. God, finally, Your Honor, I have a photograph of exactly what they're talking about if it can help clear it up. Yeah, Mr. Troop, why don't you object? I love you. I really do like you, but Timmy Troop, you need to start objecting. Save us all. It's from the body-worn camera. It's a screenshot. We can do it. And I'll just go ahead and ask some other questions. Do you mind if I get some water? Yeah. The court said, sure. Mackenzie, is this going to be shown? Mackenzie, do you need more water? Yes, please. Oh, God. We have to summon up the strength to do 2 Mackenzies. Is it going to be showed? Do you want some more water? Yes, please. Is that going to be showed? What do you mean? You don't want to watch yourself killing someone? It's just a photo, right? It's like, I have a picture of her fake crying. Should grab that. Do you need more water? Yes, thank you so much. So, interestingly, this Life 360 app, you learned a lot of information from that, didn't you? Not a lot, just, I'm sorry. Is this Exhibit 101? Mr. Troop. Yes, 101. I am sorry. That's okay. So, you learned some information. Yeah, I learned some information, sir. Confirmed the speed. Well, it was a ballpark. Okay, a ballpark. So, it was also confirmed what time they left the place. Paul's? Yes, sir. Until the time of the accident? Yep. And it also showed the route that they took to get there? Yes, sir. And it told the times, too. Is that correct? Yes, sir. I guess what? Someone's about to interrupt him. Good. Sir, they were not accurate times, okay? I'm not going to be held to. Okay, all right. Well, did you testify on direct about the text that Davion received, correct? No, I was not asked. Oh my God, he's trying to gaslight him right here. Pull the transcript. It never came up. Nope, that didn't come up. You freaking liar. Okay, I got it. I didn't ask if you were asked. I said you didn't testify. Oh my God, he's trying to gaslight him right in these sentences. I said you didn't testify about it, right? Oh my God. The question right above it is, you did testify on direct. And he's like, no, I wasn't asked. I got it. I didn't ask if you were asked. I said you didn't testify about it, right? No, that's not what you asked. And I will highlight it for you, dummy. Ugh. Oh my God. You didn't testify about it. You did testify about it. Where is an objection? True. Jump up. And this beyond the scope. He doesn't even know what he's asking him. Where's Camille? Davion did receive a text? No. A photograph? No. Okay, what did he receive? He did not. That photograph he received was at 4:12 in the morning. 4:12 in the morning? Yeah. Okay, so he did receive one, right? Okay, yes, I misunderstood. I thought you were during that time period. Yeah, thanks. He received a text. The court's like, is this on July 1st? What is going on? This is on the day in the morning of at 4:12 in the morning. He received a text. Yep. Or he says yes. But you don't know when he opened it? No, I don't. Okay, but you do know what was in that text. Yes. What was it? It was a photograph. From who? From Tyler Croy. Who's Tyler Croy? A friend of Davion's. Okay, and what was that photograph of? It was a sunset. He was in Colorado, I believe. It was a pretty picture of a sunset in Colorado, right? Yep. None of us were in that car. You weren't. I wasn't. Mackenzie is the only one, and she has consistently said she doesn't remember what happened. Is that correct? Yeah, if you say so. Well, to you guys. I don't know, Your Honor. I never asked her that. And isn't it consistent with someone who's with what? And isn't it consistent with someone getting a picture, trying to get up and show somebody the picture of a beautiful sunrise? No? Oh, you don't believe that's possible? Sure, Jam. No. You know why? At 5:30, give or take, he replied to that photo. Oh, okay. So at 5:30 in the morning, he replied to the photo. Oh, right. Okay. And then at what time was the crash? The crash was within that time. So, if I may add that Davion's cell phone did not sustain any damage compared to Mr. Russo's. That was completely smashed. But the point is within 30 seconds of the crash. A minute of the crash? I don't know that. Well, you do know that from his phone. You just said, I told you that I can't nail down the time. I don't know if those times are in sync. And just like, wait, what times? The times from the Snapchat. What time Life 360 sent those words? I can't sync those times. But wouldn't you know what time the crash was based on the video surveillance by talking to the people that obtained the video? No, the video surveillance, the city of Strongsville camera was set at 5:34. Test oil, there was a discrepancy in the time that we cleared up, but I don't know if the applications, if they were in sync with the city camera. I'm not asking about the applications. Right. Well, then he replied. He's trying to compare the time that he responded to the photo, which is in his cell phone, which is probably an accurate time. Is that right? At 5:30, he responded to that. Sure. Okay, 5:31. Okay. I would like to have a look at it, give or take. Were you able to verify what time the city cameras, do you have an accurate timestamp for them? I don't know that. Do the buildings where you obtained the video surveillance, from what we've seen throughout the course of this hearing, are the timestamps on there accurate? They're out of sync with the city camera. That's not my question. Okay. Were you able to verify whether the timestamps in those videos from those buildings, not the city camera, the buildings that you obtained the video from, were those accurate timestamps? What do you mean by accurate? I mean, compared to what? Well, they were, I guess. In speaking to those business owners, do they believe, oh, yes, 4 minutes and 20 seconds off. That's in my report. 4 minutes and 20 seconds off from the test oil itself. The camera of the crash is 4 minutes and 20 seconds off. Off of what? Off of the time that is provided in the cell phones. Oh, okay. Okay, the detective verified that, and he generated a memo with the clarification of the discrepancy. The point is that Davion is texting while in the car a short time before the accident. I believe so. And there's a nice picture there, isn't there? Yeah, I believe so. And some people would want to share that, right? Okay. So the prosecutor in their opening statement said that this was about Mackenzie being a domestic abuser. Is that your theory? I don't have a theory. I believe that there were multiple sides to this story. There's Mackenzie's side, there's Dominic's side, and then all of their friends. Dominic is not here to tell us his side, and Mackenzie won't talk. And the friends, well, it depends on which side you talk to. So who knows? I cannot under oath say one way or the other. It could be, okay, I appreciate that. I can't do that. Okay, to be fair, that July 20th video that you showed of the 21 and 17-year-old bickering back and forth, that was just bickering, right? No, because in talking with the families and talking with the friends, there was a lot of fighting. They fought, and some of those fights did get, answer that question, please. Answer. Where is Troop? Oh my God, stop this. Yeah, I would say yes. Oh, wait. Yeah, I would ask you to answer my question. Okay. The question was the July 20th, 2022 video where Dominic is inside the house and Mackenzie is outside. Okay. That was a 21-year-old and a 17-year-old bickering, right? I don't think that's bickering. I think it's more than bickering. Okay, well, tell me what crime you could have charged either of them with based on what happened on July 20th. Well, I wasn't there. Possibly trespassing, possibly criminal trespassing. Well, just so you know, police officers usually aren't present. Right. Let me finish. At the scene of the crime, they often make rulings, so that's not a good excuse for not answering my question. Where is Troop? Ugh. Okay, fine. You want an answer? Criminal trespassing, criminal damage, maybe vandalism. Maybe if she did attempt burglary for attempting to break into his house. You mean where she lived? Well, did she live there? I mean, she said she lived there. But her Ohio, you testified that she lived there. Yeah, you said that Christine Russo said that she lived there. Come on. Okay. Don't play games. I am not playing games. Yeah, you are. Okay. So it's none of those crimes if she's living there and you were told she lives there, right? I don't know. I cannot say conclusively one way or the other. Well, Christine Russo did absolutely nothing. Okay, wait. What? Where's he going with this? Okay, Christine Russo did absolutely nothing that you're aware of to have this 89 to 90 pound domestically abused person come move back to her parents, did she? I don't know. That's a question for Miss Russo. Well, you talked to her. I did. But the issue that we were talking about the crash, there were instances where Miss Russo did ask her to leave. Yeah. And there are instances where it's in a text message. So I know that she did. And speaking of the second incident that you used in this video on July 17th, that was on the interstate. And in fact, you're aware that Mackenzie said Rosie Graham texted her about how Dominic started it. Isn't that right? Well, actually, it doesn't matter if Rosie said that Dom started it or not, because that would be hearsay. Rosie didn't speak to the police. Fine, yes. Okay, so you're also aware that Mackenzie texted Christine Russo about the incident. Yeah, she did 2.5 hours later. Isn't that correct? Yeah, that's correct. And Christine Russo, what did she tell in a text? Not what she told you, but what did she say in that text message about July 17th? Well, I'll have to look at her text message. Okay. Do you want me to look? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I want you to look. You got it. Okay. He's like, you got it. It's getting a little scattered here. I'll try to find it to help you a little bit. Yeah, good. I appreciate that. I found it. Okay. I've got it. So read the entire text chain. From the 17th or all of the chains that... No. Just the 17th. These are texts with who? No, between Christine Russo and my client, Mackenzie Shirilla. Okay, it's dated July 17th, 2022 at 12:45. So that's 12:45 p.m. Mackenzie, can you come get Dom? He just grabbed my steering wheel on the highway trying to spin my car out and hurt me. And that's Mackenzie saying that, right? Yeah, that's Mackenzie. To who? To Christine now. Okay. Mackenzie also, I'm scared to drive because it's raining, so I just need him to get picked up. If he doesn't get out of my car, I can't do her normal voice. Well, we're going to have to finish it in a normal voice. I'm calling my dad, so tell him to come get out of my car. Tell him to get out. Hench is on his way. Calm down. And then she says, please. Okay, TBH. I can't calm down when he just tried to end my life. And then he lied to you about it. Miss Russo, I am just trying to diffuse the situation for now. I am not mad at anyone. I don't think he's capable of that when he keeps telling me to shut up and he duct tapes my mouth. Phil, doesn't that sound like what Sarah Boone used to always do? When she painted a black Sharpie marker on her face and said he gave her a black eye. She used to always say he'd ask me if I wanted to die the way that Mackenzie said that. I wonder if Mackenzie learned from Sarah Boone. Mackenzie, too bad you weren't in Florida. You would have gotten life. All right. Mackenzie is saying I don't feel safe. Okay. He's also told me to shut up and he duct taped my mouth. That did not ever happen. Not once. I don't feel safe. He's also threatening to blackmail me to my mom. And he's not getting out. He also blocked me so I can't go pick up any of my belongings at his house. I hope this is a learning experience for him of what not to do with women because I really don't think he knows how to treat them. Miss Russo, stop fighting and stop lying to me. When he gets his things, you can get yours. First of all, I am not lying about anything. Maybe you shouldn't take his word so seriously. You don't even know how he treats me behind closed doors. It is never okay to try to end someone's life or put your hands on other people. No one should touch anyone. There's no fighting in the car for sure. And I know he never put his hands on you. You need to tell him that. He tried to end my life today and told me, do you want to die? I almost hit the wall and I could have died. Whoa. Why would the defense attorney bring this in? Because he's going to hold on. This is like, to me, she's planning this right here. Where is, well, I guess Tim Troop's just going to destroy it on Cross, but Miss Russo, and you haven't blackmailed him with the cops 100 times, and that text and that exchange. Okay. Do you want this? The court, are you introducing, God, where is Troop? Are you introducing those? Is that it? Nope, just the actual testimony itself. You were shown some photographs, Exhibit 77 through, oh, I can't even remember the number, of Mackenzie. Is that correct? With some of her friends? Do you remember those photographs? The court has to jump in. Where in the fuck is Troop? Do you mean the Halloween? Oh my gosh. The fact that I don't know if this is normal in Ohio, but we're going to find this little dickhead's pictures of her dressed up like a corpse. We'll just leave it up. This is something they dropped in the FOIA. Okay. Yeah, I'd say so. Okay. I think the court is talking about these. The Halloween ones? Mr. McDonald. Oh, pardon? Are you talking about the Halloween related pictures? God, she's like trying to get clarification for the record, and this guy's like, oh, I can't believe he's a prosecutor. Yeah, the Halloween ones. Right? Yeah. Do you know about where those photographs were taken? No. Okay, you received the information. Yeah. And you received the information that they were taken at OU. That's correct. On Halloween weekend, right? Yeah, that's what was reported by her mother. God, speaking of Mackenzie, or her mother burying her. Okay, yeah, that's what was reported. That was reported. You also testified a lot about what was reported. So feel comfortable continuing to do that. And of course, you talked with her father and found out that her father went down there with her and drove her down there, right? No, I did not. Oh, he's like telling Natalie's testimony right here. I'm sorry, not testimony, her that groveling witness statement thing. What was she doing? Trying to, I don't know. Is there a reason you didn't investigate that? Investigate what? There was no crime. She wasn't, please just answer his question. Yeah, investigate what? Well, if there are no crimes, why are we showing those pictures? That's a question for Troop, and we all want to hear from him, not me. I'm not a lawyer. Okay, I'll ask you the question. Okay. Those photographs don't have anything to do with, okay, wait, what is she? Hold on. Oh, okay, here we go. Those photographs don't have anything to do with proving this particular charge in this particular hearing, right? I'm a cop. I'm not a lawyer. Oh, no. You are a lawyer. No, I am. Oh, shit, that's what we said. No, I am not a lawyer. And you are a cop, and you are a witness, and you provided those photographs to the prosecutor. Is that right? Yeah, I provided everything. Yes or no? To the prosecutor. Okay, so you collected those things? Yes, they were sent to us by the public. Oh, by the public? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll ask that question again. Good. Can't wait. We have 100 more pages, team. What's the significance of those 10 photographs from OU as it relates to the charge here? I cannot answer that. So therefore, I will answer it for you. They're of no value. Is that right? I cannot agree, and I cannot disagree. Then when you talked about where is Troop, why isn't anyone objecting? Maybe Troop just like wants, I don't understand the logic here, but. And then when you talked about whether Mackenzie lived there or not at Christine Russo's house, but yet you don't remember testifying that Christine Russo even did some of Mackenzie's laundry? Yeah. Okay, so she lived there, right? We can just agree on that at least, right? Yes or no? Yeah. Okay, thank you. Mackenzie did in fact allow you to take her cell phone right away, right? From where? You asked her for her cell phone. No. And she gave you the passcode? Well, hold on. Well, he had to pretty much blackmail her. He made a deal with the devil. He says this in Christine's, oh God, in her interview. He's like, he didn't have the password. So either Mackenzie could give them the password and get her phone back that day, or she could not give it to him and he would send it to Israel. And if that's not a red flag, I don't know what is. But anyway, so that's what he was saying. So she gave him the password under duress. So she cooperated with you. Is that right? Yeah, that's correct. And then you went to talk with her at the hospital for the first time. The information you had was that she was driving the car, that 2 people were killed. Yeah. She had to be a potential suspect of something. Isn't that correct? Yeah. So to be fair to her, when did you read her rights? She was not in custody. My question was, to be fair to her, when did you read her rights? I didn't. You didn't. And her parents were there? Her mother, stage 5 clinger, was there, yes. And what is the significance of her mother saying, we don't want to talk about it? I asked when she gets released if she would give a statement, and her mom said, we were going to talk to a lawyer. And I gave her my card and said, we are not here to talk to her. Okay. Here's my card, introducing myself. Here's my card. Have your lawyer give me a call. So again, what you testified to was of no relevance to this significance to this particular case. I answer questions. I'm not a lawyer. Well, you're not answering mine. I answered Mr. Troop's questions. Why not mine? I am answering yours. No, you're not. I said, what was the significance of what her mother said, and why was that introduced as evidence? Well, to me, it raised suspicion. Not the fact that she didn't want to talk without a lawyer. The first concern that she had was my first concern was that she was more concerned about social media. It just got me. I paused and I said, that's not a normal reaction that I see from people when I investigate crashes, including fatal crashes, where people are more than happy to try to clarify some of the things. Hey, this happened. My bad. I'm sorry. Something like that. But she gave us nothing. And then the first thing that she was worried about was the public reaction, followed by multiple phone calls about people making mean comments. So we're going to agree that you didn't take this as an unaliving attempt on her part. Is that correct? Oh, finally, objection. Your Honor. Finally, where have you been for the last 2 hours? Overruled. Oh my God, do it again. Every avenue that we took, every leaf that we flipped led me to one conclusion. This was an intentional act. This car was intentionally pedaled to the metal, driven into a building. Oh, so in spite of everything else that we've talked about, that's your conclusion? Yes, that is my conclusion. Now, will you answer my question? Yes. Was she attempting to unalive herself? Yes or no? I don't know. Oh, you don't know? You're just going to leave it there, right? I don't know if she was homicidal or suicidal. I would personally, narrator here, say both. I don't know. Oh, you just don't know. Okay. I know that this car was purposely driven into a wall at 100 miles an hour. There was absolutely no braking. There was just the pedal to the metal. Do you know who turned the wheel? It doesn't matter. The speed is what caused the high velocity impact into the wall. It wasn't the maneuvering of the vehicle. How many people speed down that road? To be honest with, oh my God, he's actually, going to say speeding, going 10 over or triple the speed limit. I don't know. I don't run radar down there, and I've never run radar down there, actually. Oh, but don't you work for Strongsville? Yeah, I do. Okay. What do you mean you don't know? I don't know. Oh, that's a cut through. People speed all the time. Will you at least acknowledge that? No, I will not acknowledge that. That is a business area. It is a bumpy road. It is not the kind of place. There's a gym there. I can't tell you. People speed, but I cannot tell you if they speed all the time. No, you are under a, just don't say that. I worked the northeast corner of the city of Strongsville for 8 or 9 of my 10 years. That is not my sector. I worked at Webster Whitney area. That's where I ran radar, and that's where I made my traffic stops. Okay, could we have a moment, Your Honor? Yes. Okay, no further questions. Do you need a break? Oh my God. We just want to get this done. Yes, please. I definitely need a break. Okay, we're going to take a break for about 5 minutes. I will remind you that you are under oath. Okay, yeah. Okay, a short recess was taken. We are back on the record in the matter of the state of Ohio versus Mackenzie. Oh, thank God for the redirect. Mr. Troop, welcome to the party. Redirect examination of Detective Zaki Hazou. Oh my God. Finally, where have you been? Detective Hazou, handing you States Exhibit 41 and 42. Yes, sir. You identified these as the autopsy reports for Davian and Dominic. Yes, sir. Okay. Do these exhibits bear the date that those documents were created? I don't see it. Here, I will direct you to the second paragraph, bottom line of the second paragraph. Okay, yes. When were those created? August 1st at 6:07 in the morning. Okay, so 6:07 in the morning. We're literally talking about 24 hours after the collision. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. Have you undertaken your investigation at that point? No, sir. He was just assigned within like that 20 minutes. What information did the medical examiner have at the time that these documents were compiled? I'm sorry, at that time on August 1st, you mean? Yes. I'm not sure I understand what you're asking me. Here, did they have the videos that you have presented to the court? No. Did they have your report? No. Did they have any statements from anybody? No. Did they have any black box evidence? No. Okay. Did they have a toxicology report? No. Okay. Were any of the other evidence that you have presented, or any of the other evidence you have presented here? No. Are you surprised by the findings that were found for the cause and manner of death in this document? No. Okay. You've been involved with homicide investigations before. Is that correct? No. Well, I think he's being a little literal. I think he's saying no for Strongsville. No. You have never been involved with a homicide investigation? No. You've never seen one? I feel like he is running a really tight rope right now, because I think that he's saying he has never been involved with one with Strongsville, because earlier he said that he had been. And that could be with the U.S. government, like it could be. I've never investigated one. I didn't ask you that, detective. Have you, as a police officer, assisted, participated, observed, or otherwise been involved with a homicide investigation? No. You've never been to a homicide scene? No, I work in. Okay, thank you. Is it fair to say there are two versions of what Steve Shirilla told Sergeant Doyle at Metro Health? Objection. Based on? He wasn't there for either of the statements. It might be that it was reported by somebody, but he wasn't there. Correct. Can you please clarify your question? Okay. The officers who were there wrote supplemental reports, the ones who were at Metro Health that day. Yes, that's correct. Okay. When you got an email from Sergeant Inaudible, that's correct. They recounted different versions of events, right? Yes. And as part of your investigation, you reviewed Mackenzie Shirilla's driver's license. Objection. Outside the scope. Oh, you can fuck yourself, dude. You've been outside the scope all day. No, it's not. Oh. Troops like, no, it's not outside the scope. Mr. McDonald asked multiple times about the bad driving on cross-examination. He asked about the 160 incidences of bad driving. Okay, overruled. Then you reviewed the driver's license? I did. How many points were on it? 0. How long had she had her driver's license? I believe, based on what she showed me, it was April 22nd of 21, I think. I'm not certain. I'll accept that. Let's go to State's Exhibit 44. I've got that. Please come close. Okay, could you please step down? The witness left the witness stand. This is the temp. This is an application for the temporary permit. When did she seek a temporary permit? On October 7th of 2020. Okay, so a little less than 2 years before the crash. So she had a temporary driver's license because it says here that it was issued on October 7th, 2020. Do you agree? Yes. Okay, thank you. You may take your seat. The witness returns to the stand. So we heard from the videos that Dominic made. Okay, we heard the videos that Dominic made. Were you able to, based on your experience as a police officer, are you able to determine the primary aggressor in those videos? No. Would you agree with me? Was your answer no? No. Okay. Would you agree with me that the one person Okay, that one person is talking more calmly than the other person. Yes. Okay, would you agree that one person is threatening to cause property damage to the other person? Yes. Okay. Why didn't you read Mackenzie her rights when you went to the hospital? Because she was not in custody. She was not being interrogated. You testified that you couldn't decide whether this was suicide or homicide. Is that correct? Yes, that's correct. Okay. Based on a person driving a car into a brick building at speeds around 100 miles per hour with a foot on the gas pedal the entire time with no attempt to brake, in your mind, does that matter? No, it doesn't. You were asked about progress, and this is, well, you testified that it wasn't your beat, right? Progress isn't your beat? No, it wasn't. Not for 8 years, it wasn't. Okay, but you were asked questions about it being a cut-through, something to that effect. Do you recall that? Yes. Okay, and as part of your investigation, did you learn if Mackenzie Shirilla was familiar with progress? Yes. Okay, how did you learn that? Well, there were 2 ways. Number 1 was the data extracted from her cell phone, which showed the phone pinging at the intersection 7 times within the last time being on July 28th of 2022. I don't recall the time. And Bubba, when I interviewed him, mentioned, and I believe it was homecoming or graduation or some event where they did drive down that area. Okay, and there were some questions about a photograph that was sent earlier in the evening. Do you recall that? Yes, sir. Okay, I'm going to show you States Exhibit 1 and Exhibit 2. Do you recognize States Exhibit 1? Yes, sir. What is it? Sir, this is a social media message exchange between Davion and the person who is identified as Tyler Croy. Are there timestamps on these various communications back and forth between Tyler Croy and Davion? Yes, sir. On the right, but I can't see them. Would you like to step down? The witness leaves the witness stand. Just start at the top. The first communication is at what time? It looks like it's at 4:06 a.m. Okay, who is making that communication? Mr. Flanagan sent out a message. Okay, what did it say? WYD. Do you know what WYD means? What are you doing? Okay. The next text message is at what time? It's at 4:12 a.m. Okay. And who is in red? Oh, who is the me in red? Me is Mr. Tyler Croy. And what does Tyler Croy send at 4:12 a.m.? He's showing the mountains. You see, this is so cool. Okay, and there's a photograph. Is that correct? Yep. Yes. Okay. And that was sent to Davion at 4:12? Yes. Where was Davion at 4:12? He was at Paul's house. Okay. He wasn't leaning over the seat of the car showing people a photograph. Oh, I just got that. No. Okay. At what point then does Davion respond to that photograph, that 4:12 photograph at 5:31? Okay. What's he say? Damn, WTF. Okay. That's all I have to ask you about 102. Thank you, detective. How many times have you driven down Progress Drive? Hundreds, if not more. All right. It's right down the hill from the police station, right? Yes. Have you driven it at high speeds? Yes. What's the highest speed that you've driven down Progress? 79 or 80. Were you able to maintain your car at that speed? Not pedal to the metal. That was just last night. Wait, that was last night. Oh, he tried to get to 100 last night. Wow. All right, that took a turn. I did not see that coming. Okay, wait. I want to mark this just for myself. Last night, he tried to go 100. It sounds like. That's how I'm reading this. But he got up to 79 or 80. And you've also had training as a driver? Well, yeah, we go through basic driver training courses and then advanced emergency vehicle operations, pursuit driving. But I would just like to add, no, thank you. Please just wait for a question. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. That has to be Mr. Mackenzie. Wait. I don't know who this question. One moment, Your Honor. Sure. I'm going to play a few seconds of States Exhibit 33. This is the dash cam. I'm only going to play it from the perspective of Progress Drive, not the ultimate crash site. I just want to show you the road conditions that are on it. Oh, playing the video. Do you guys want to watch the drone video? Well, we'll just keep going because we're finally making some progress here. Okay. Detective, I wanted to point out and ask you if you notice the various street light poles and their position on the side of the street here. Yes, sir. How far down do those light poles go that are along the side of the street? Do they go all the way to the end of the road? Yeah, I believe so. I'll have to look at it. It's not something I've ever noticed before. There appears to be a lot of light poles along. Yes, sir. This car was operated and controlled throughout this, wasn't it? Yes, sir. The court. You're referring to the driver of this vehicle in the exhibit? That's correct. Thank you. No further questions. Any recross? Oh, thank God. No, Your Honor. Can I please see the state's exhibit, the coroner's report? Mr. Troop, that's number 40 and 41 and 42. The court, 41 and 42. Detective, oh, the court is asking the witness questions? Detective, okay, this is the court. On exhibits 41 and 42, where is the inaudible info? Your Honor, it was on the page that Mr. McDonald, okay, I understand. So this isn't the full medical examiner's report? No. Okay, this is only like the cover sheet, right? Yes, Your Honor. And normally there's multiple pages. Yes, Your Honor. So at what point did you learn? Because I know that the prosecutor had asked you what the date was on here, and it is dated for August 1st, 2022. Isn't that correct? Yes, Your Honor. So at what point did you learn the medical examiner ruled it to be an accident? When I received that report, Your Honor, the day he conducted the autopsy is not the date I received the report. I would have to look at my timeline to tell you exactly when they emailed it to me. Okay. There's at least a few weeks, if not longer, and I can look and tell you. Okay, thank you. Do you recall if the documentation provided to you from the medical examiner's office that ruled it to be accidental was dated the same day that these two documents, Exhibit 41 and 42? I would have to look, Your Honor, but it was in one document, one PDF file per person. Okay, sure, but you don't recall if this portion of the document was just dated August 1st, the day that the body was examined was August 1st. Is that what this is saying? You don't know what the date that the medical examiner officially ruled it to be an accident? I don't. Okay, after you received that information, you reached out to the prosecution's office, right? I did. Okay, and I know that there has been a lot of questioning about that. Did you ever send, based on learning that they ruled it an accident, did you ever send any additional information back to the medical examiner's office and ask them to consider that in making their ruling? No, Your Honor. I sought guidance from the prosecutor. So the official ruling still stands that this was accidental? Yes, Your Honor. Got it. Thank you. Anything on that behalf? Okay. Anything based on that behalf of the state? No, Your Honor. Mr. McDonald? Oh, no. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, good. Recross examination of Detective Zaki Hazou. Oh, I need a break. I'm coming back. Are you guys here? Please tell me that people are in here. Oh, whoa. Hi, everyone. I'm coming back. I need a break. Oh, that was so painful. Oh. I want homemade pineapple ice cream. Yum. Oh my God, that was horrible. And we have to go back in. I feel like Detective Awesome is, well, he might be under a different thing. Hi, everyone. I am so excited you're here. Thank you, everyone. All right. What time is it? Oh, it's 11:40. I really don't want to have to make day 2 a part 3. Let's see how much longer day 2 is, because yours truly. All right. We're on page 361, and we need to get to, when is the end of this day? Okay, Candace Shipley is still on this day, and she's at 400. Wait, 400. Wait, didn't I just say 391? Shoot, did anyone hear what I just said? I thought I said 391. Okay. Hold on. Oh, wait, you guys are looking at me. Look at this. Sorry, I'm just trying to see what day this is. Did anyone hear me say what time? What? I'm back. I had to clean my cat's filter in their water fountain. Oh, yay. Oh, actually, Leo is outside and he's probably going to yell at me when, well, his family's gone. As long as, yeah, it's an understatement. 361. Oh, Amy Carey, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my God, thank you. Oh, that's all I need. You're the best. I would hug you right now if I could. Thank you. Okay, thank you. All of you. You just are the best. Thanks. Okay, 361. And I think in 30 pages, we get to the new witness. I think this is what I said. Oh, okay, wait a second. Wait a second. Please hold. I think that we only have. Oh, we're so close. Okay. The recross is really close. And then we're going to bring in a new witness. All right. We're going to keep going for a little while. I'm debating if we want to do a late night, but I still am working 8 hours. So I still have tomorrow, but all right. We'll just keep going until we get over it. And then we'll end. So welcome. If you're new, welcome. If you're coming back, welcome back. If you're just joining us, we are on the bind over hearing that was not televised. It was just a transcript. And we're on day 2, part 2 of Detective Zaki Hazou. I think is that how you pronounce his name. We love him. I think he has federal training in a number of areas because his report is written the way that the feds are trained. That's my own personal opinion. He is on the stand right now presenting Mackenzie acting like complete trash bucket. And we just went through the direct examination, then the cross, then a redirect, and now we're going to recross with Mr. Mackenzie. I mean, yeah, like somehow she found a lawyer who's rude and disrespectful, just like she is. So here we go. We are going to jump back in. I love his accent too. Bobby woke up with the pineapple ice cream. Bobby, I want some pineapple ice cream. Well, I don't know 100% if I agree about the family illness. I mean, there's untreated trauma. I would not call it a mental illness. Well, that's because on a spiritual level, there's no such thing as mental illness. Like on a soul level, that's just untreated trauma. That's like my own personal thing. Plus the toilet bowl that trains everyone. It's untreated trauma passed down through the family generations. Yes, I agree with that, but I don't agree. I just don't agree with mental illness thing because I have a long story about it. I'm writing a whole book about it and we'll talk about it someday, but not right now. We're going to read the bind over. All right. The recross examination of Detective Zaki Hazou. Mr. Mackenzie. Do you know why the prosecutor only handed you paid? Whoa. Even my PDF doesn't want this. It's like, stop. Okay. Do you know? Here we go. Do you know why? Hold on. I'll wait till this is done thinking. Okay. Do you know why the prosecutor only handed you page 1? The report of the autopsy that was dated August 1st. To be clear, that's not dated August 1st. The examination of the body was done on August 1st. Oh, yeah, right. Why didn't he include that 4 pages that has a date of September 12th? I want the record to reflect that. And it says accidental, right? Well, if I may look, do you follow where I'm coming from here, Jeff? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, well, do you follow where I'm coming from, Judge? Do I need to make myself any clearer? Yeah, I follow you. Okay. Yeah, you're correct. This is dated September 12th. Thank you. Is there anything else, Mrs. Mackenzie? No, Your Honor. Okay, thank you so much. You can step down. Thanks, Your Honor. The state may call its next witness. Your Honor, can I take a break? Oh, what are you, tired, Timmy? God, left this poor guy on the stand. Ugh. Yeah, please do. A short recess has been taken. We are back on the record in the matter of the state of Ohio versus Mackenzie Shirilla. The state of Ohio may call their next witness. Mr. Troop. Your Honor, we call Dr. Philo from the medical examiner's office. Oh, fancy meeting you here, Dr. Philo. Hi, doctor. Could you please come right around here? All right, he's getting sworn in. Okay. This is the direct examination of Dr. Joseph Philo. Good afternoon, doctor. Will you please state your name and your background? I am smarter than the defense attorney. He has 25 years of experience. If you'd like to read his experience and his education, please do. I think we're going to pass right by it because I am confident that he is very qualified. And your role is part of the role of the medical, examiners, hold on. And in your role as part of the, and we're just going to cut out some of these words because they don't even make sense. Oh, yes. Thank you. Honeydew Life, thank you so much to remember, share, subscribe, do all the things. Let's compete with the boys. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for remembering that. I love you. Okay. We're pushing through. You guys are the best. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you. Share it with your aunties, your moms, your friends. Let's stop working at the golf course so we can do court cases all day. And then yours truly would actually have time to organize so we could be prepared. All right. In your role, back to this. In your role as part of the role of the medical examiner's office to determine the cause and manner of death when folks in this county pass away. Yeah. And how do you go about making those determinations? The cause of death is the psychological process the body goes through that accumulates or finishes with their demise. So generally, we do that with either an autopsy or a medical record review. And sometimes we have to do the ancillary testing if there's no gross or with our naked eye appearance of what might have caused someone to die. So the most common cause of death is going to be heart disease. That's essentially a heart attack. There are thousands of causes of death, and they can be anywhere from blunt force trauma, sharp trauma, gunshot wounds, cancer, stroke, anything that ultimately leads to death. Oh, no. Please hold. Even my Adobe is over it. Okay, I'm going to come back here while I sign in. Well, don't mind me. Hey, Adobe, could we all work together on this, please? All right, just a second. Just signing in. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for liking, sharing, subscribing, and doing all the things. I love you guys. And excuse me, I'm not ignoring you. I am logging into my Adobe that decided that it needed a break. Even my Adobe is how did they find a male Mackenzie? Well, seriously. You'd have to search far and wide to find someone as rude as this guy. He is beyond rude. I just don't. No, and don't tell me all defense. I wanted to be a defense attorney. And for some reason, I didn't go to law school. And I have no particular reason. I did other things. But defense attorneys don't have to be dicks. They can be polite. I mean, I guess it goes with humanity. You don't have to be, Mackenzie doesn't have to be psycho. After reading the police report, you literally cannot tell me that someone didn't push that girl down the stairs. Not even, I wouldn't even entertain anything, but she did not fall down the stairs and not hit one stair on the way down. It's like she swan dived over the stairs straight onto the concrete. All right, I think we're back in. I wonder if that means I got kicked out of everything else too, not just Adobe. Okay. All right, we're going back. Thanks for your patience. While you play. Oh, you know what I should do? Bobby, are you still up? I feel like now is a good time to surprise. Well, it's not really going to be a surprise, but with the swag, should we just look at that? Should we take a break? Where's everyone? I love his accent. Me too. Yes, remember, thumbs up. Thank you, everyone. Please like, share, and subscribe. Oh my God, I love you guys. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are the best. I love our group of friends. Everyone is so polite. There's like 2 rules. Don't be a dick and act like you're an English set. Is it true she can't have video calling anymore? I don't know. We read all of her jail misfortune. I don't know. All of her write-ups. She gets like grounded all the time or whatever. She gets like no commissary, no. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty par for the course for her. She got stuff taken away all the time. She had to go to the hole. She couldn't do email for a week. I don't know. That's pretty in line with her behavior. Oh yeah, Bobby, you're here. Okay. And if any of our other friends that inspired our Con Air conversation, we are in the big leagues now. Let me see. Where is this? Oh my gosh, I did get signed out of everything. We're in the big leagues. It should be on YouTube, but I was just working on it. So actually, I want your feedback because I like this better than last night's. What I'm going with is like a distressed, like, well, like I guess distressed is the only word. Okay, where is this? Please hold for 1 second. I'm going to pull up the website. Oh, I can tell I'm getting tired. I'm forgetting words. That happens. Bobby, thanks for being here. And all of our other friends, thanks for being here. And if any of our friends were here the night that Con Air launched, you're welcome to the party. All right. Okay. Oh, I have a drum roll. Drum roll, please. Hold on. And it's okay. If you don't like it, I want your feedback. If you do like it, I want your feedback. I wonder if I should do, I wonder if I can show you the whole collection. Well, why don't we? Please. All right. Okay. We'll just look at it. This is where we're going. This is a start, and it's for sale right now. And I am going to buy a sweatshirt as soon as we need the drum roll. Where is the drum roll? Oh, drum roll, please. Huh. Okay. I'll blow it up. We're going to see. This was inspired the other night when we were very innocently reading police reports and YouTube kicked us off. So we created Con Air. And here it is. Oh, excuse me. I'll get out of your way. Okay, here it is. I'm going to get smaller so you can see it. Okay. This, I think, was Phil's idea. Our friend Phil. I'm hella pleased, Your Honor. Wait, how do you spell eventually? This is the Con Air flight crew for our mods and for everyone who's flying Con Air with us. I'm hella pleased, Your Honor. Oh, that's just in the t-shirts. Where is the... Oh, here's Con Air. Con Air. I want this sweatshirt. Con Air boarding pass. I have no idea what this number means. Probably something from the case, but... And here's our Con Air flight crew. Here's Con Air t-shirts. Here's coffee mugs. And I'm hella pleased, Your Honor. There's so much more, but that's the start of it. And now that it's finally to the point where I wanted feedback, that's where we are. Yay, thank you. I'm sure down for a merch drop. Oh, yeah. Hashtag branding. Hashtag thanks for flying Con Air with us. We don't know where we're going. We don't know where we've been. And the only feedback, if you've actually been on Con Air, we'd love your feedback, is from like kids on YouTube. And I mean kids, because a lot of them, actually, this happened with California. I was going down to Brazil and I wanted to learn a little Spanish and a little like, so I could, so I was watching Spanish YouTube, and in there were a lot of kids who, I think it was a Trump thing that if they got life as juveniles, then they could have another chance at like parole or something. Somehow these kids got home, and they had a lot to report on our Con Air. And then the girl that was with Mackenzie, Bougie Babe, I don't know, I can't remember her name, but I have her stuff all over here. She also talks about Con Air and how they like fly to 5 different airports. They don't tell you where you're going. You don't know where you're going to land. And I have only ever heard of them having like 2 water bottles. So that's how Con Air was born here. And so and Mackenzie Shirilla is like broken English, and insufferability is also what inspired these. So that's where we are. Oh, you guys like it. Epic drums. Yay. Oh, good. Yay. I know. Oh, don't worry. Bet is on there. Bet is on there. I haven't made it. If you guys didn't notice, I am working 2 jobs and I have to sleep and be an auntie. And so I'm excited that you guys are flexible with me getting it all done. So I'm doing it as I can. But yes, Bet is on there. There's actually like 5 more quotes, but it's like the distressed kind of look that we're going for with Con Air. I kind of wanted it to be like boho, vintage, Western, and older, like, I don't know. So that was the idea. And oh yes, I do need a Bet shirt, and we have one coming. Actually, I wonder if it's done yet. Well, I have to upload it, but don't worry, that is coming. I like it. My only feedback would be possibly toss in a tumbler and a Yeti cup if possible. The coffee mug won't hold much shine, if you know what I mean. That's so funny that you brought that up. Yes, I do. Thank you. At this exact moment, this store is the one that's connected to my YouTube. But we will have other options. This is, we're rookies. Let's just pretend we're rookies in this. And we are, I agree 100% on the water bottle. So thank you for the feedback. I love it. So that's our surprise. That's like this. That's really for the crew. I needed some feedback. Are we on the right page? Is this not at all? Well, one of the I'm hella pleased, Your Honor, was like bright pink with lips kissing it, which is like so annoyingly Mackenzie. But then I was like, I don't know. I've been playing around with the colors and with it all. I used to be a marketing director, which is funny because now it feels so far away. Like the Corporateville world of it all feels so far away. It feels like it wasn't even part of my past. And it was a long time. Oh, good. You guys like them. Oh, yay. I'm retired. Cowboy! I'm a retired correction sergeant. Yay! I'm a retired correction sergeant, and I really enjoy your content. Welcome to the party. Oh, we have questions. Oh, yay. Oh, yay. Someone who actually knows. Welcome to the party. Thank you so much for coming and for telling us yay. Oh, my gosh. That just like made my whole day. Yay. I'm so excited. Man, we just had like so many exciting things happen. I wasn't going to show you guys the stuff that we were building, but here we are because, you know, when you're on Con Air, you just kind of go by the seat of your pants. There's no plan. Yay, Bobby. Hi, Cowboy. Con Air kind of night. Oh, it totally is a Con Air kind of night. We need that. We got to start somewhere, and that's what we're doing. Yes. And you know what, like in life, when you're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have gotten married, or, you know, some people, me. But you look back and all the puzzle pieces start making sense. It took a lot of time for me to build confidence because like I fought this for like 2 years. I had no interest. I didn't want to be it. I didn't want to do it, but it just like I just like couldn't stop. So I finally like didn't realize I had all this, like, once I quit sports, I was an athlete, and I feel like now, with the benefit of hindsight, I lost my identity as like and then I got a divorce, so then I lost that identity. Ugh, been a roller coaster. This whole human thing. Anyway, I'm so glad you guys are all here. I am so excited to have a real professional in the building who actually knows. And one of the questions that we were just talking about, someone asked if Mackenzie has lost her video privileges, and we could have a professional explain it. But based on her disciplinary records, that's pretty par for the course. Like, and at this point now, she can, I mean, give or take life. I mean, I think I would just take out that 15 to life. I think she knows in her heart or somewhere, she knows like she's in there for a long time. It's like, what are you going to really do to me? Fine. Take away my stuff. Fine. I don't know. I just think she's also at the point. Con Air is a pretty interesting thing. I took a transportation class from the U.S. Marshals. Don't they run it? We have a real professional here. Oh, excuse me, coming through, excuse me, excuse me. Please make your way to the front. Would you like to sit in business class or first class? Most of us just sit in coach because on Con Air, we don't really have anything. We have a pilot and an assistant. We have a co-pilot. I call her, I don't even have a name for her. Bobby's our chef and our mechanic. Everyone has a part. And you can be the teacher, the real deal. Oh, so you do know more about Con Air than we do. Oh, good talk. Let's talk. Would you like to come up? I'll pull you up. We could. Why don't Cowboy? You don't even have to turn your camera on. We have questions. If you're not in the mood tonight, I understand. It's been a long night. But if I have so many questions, I don't even know where I would start. I just want to hear you explain Con Air. The back row still has 3 seats open. Thank you. And we know that we're flying safe because Bobby is actually an airplane mechanic. Like he really does this in his real life. So we know we're in safe hands. It's been pretty blue skies. There was a little turbulence in the beginning. But if Cowboy, if you would like to come on and talk, you don't have to turn your camera on and I will mute myself so I don't interrupt you. I have so many questions. I don't even know where to start. Does anyone, I mean, we have a real life. Oh my gosh. I'm starstruck at this one moment. I can't believe, I love this. I'm so excited. We really need to find our world map so we can start marking everyone down. Like we have Australia friends, we have Midwest friends, we have London, England, Scotland. I don't know. We have friends from this is a worldwide web. I made a ride to the cargo area. Oh, thanks. The back row has 3 seats open and I made a ride to the cargo area. Yes, the cargo area. Oh, well, while you guys are in the cargo area drinking moonshine and eating chicken with Bobby, we are going to be up here asking a real life U.S. I feel like if you were a U.S., not even, like all of this is so exciting. I love this. Thank you for coming with us, you guys, on this ride. Cowboy, don't be afraid. I promise you don't have to come up, but I appreciate you introducing yourself and telling us that you actually know about Con Air. I just know about it from YouTube. And like the kids that are now out of prison that were on Con Air. It sounds absolutely horrible. Anyway, all right. Well, how does this bind? I think we're going to have to make this one a 4-parter. Oh. I think that's the right thing to do because I'm tired and I'm forgetting my words. Oh my gosh. Oh, Steel Magnolia. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you guys, these super chats. Thank you. Thank you. I love you. Yes. And I'm hella pleased, Your Honor. Where's Bet? I feel like it was right here. I'm so glad you talked about that coffee mug thing, Bobby. I need to we got to start somewhere. All right, my loves. I think I'm tired because I'm forgetting my words, but I appreciate you all coming and hanging out with us and spending time here on Con Air. Con Air is fun. Our state prison had an agreement with and house federal prisoners. Yeah, you don't say. Do you mind telling us what state you're in? All the states do, though, actually, don't they? Oh, you know what? Actually, you would probably come in pretty handy for my book. I am writing a book. I'm going to have to take some time to write it. I've already outlined it. Now I just need to like fill it in. Yes, this question or this comment is our state prison, which I am 99.9% sure all of the states. Oh, you're in Wyoming? Oh, no wonder you're a cowboy. Oh my God. The funniest story. I was learning something. And my teacher like had always asked for a guy from Wyoming. Wait, was it Montana or Wyoming? Like she wanted a cowboy, a guy from Wyoming, or it might have been Wyoming or Montana. And like 6 years later, she met a guy, literally a man named Guy from Wyoming. And I just thought that was so funny. I thought it was the universe's way of like giving her a wink. That's awesome. And that's a beautiful state. And I think all the states do too, actually. I think Charlie Adelson's in your state. Hi, Paula. I missed the live, but I can't wait to watch the replay. Love your comment. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. A little narrator jump in there. Like, I could just like, Tim Troop, where was he sleeping on the job? Because honestly, that felt like we've been on for 4 hours and most of it was Detective Awesome getting his ass kicked. Like, where was Troop? I think Camille's going to have to come. We're going to have to get objection, Your Honor. Like every time she objects, I should just like record the entire thing of just her objecting so we can play it for Troop. Hey, Troop, remember the word objection? I do love him though. Thank you so much for coming, Paula. I'm Canadian. Hello from Alberta. I'm so happy I found your channel. Me too. Oh my God, wait. Oh no, one of my best girlfriends is in Saskatchewan. I've known her since college. She was one of my best girlfriends, and she's from Saskatchewan. She still lives there, actually. I'll come up at a better time. I'm riding a stationary bike while recovering from knee replacement surgery. I need the replay. Guts. Oh, thanks, Cowboy. Oh, I understand. It's okay. And it's midnight here, and I'm glad we're going to postpone that because I probably would. Well, I would have had to mute myself. I would have been so chatty, like, blah. That's one thing I do love about Zoom meetings is I can just mute myself so I don't interrupt anyone. Oh, Guts. We had a bumpy ride. Oh, no, I would say there was some turbulence in the beginning. So on the replay, I was the camera wasn't working. So I refreshed it, but it ended the whole thing. So whoops, that was user error. That was nothing else. And then we listened to, okay, let's recap this. Everyone, thank you so much for coming, chatting, hanging out, visiting, and riding Con Air. We are so excited you're here. And we are recapping day 2, part 2. Now we'll be on part 3 of the bind-over hearing for Mackenzie Shirilla. The bind-over hearing was the hearing that was not televised of Mackenzie going from the baby court, like children. She was charged as it happened when she was a juvenile, into the adult court. What they have to do, the prosecution must prove it's more than beyond a reasonable doubt. There's a higher standard for the judge. It's more than a reasonable doubt. And so what we are doing now is watching the state put on its case of Mackenzie being reckless, living the life of an adult. When she got in trouble, her family gives her more freedom. She was living at Dom's, but her license said her home. I think straight up domestic violence was also shown with the videos of Dom, recording her. And now we are moving into the autopsy, the coroner. But one question I just had, Guts. Wait, thank you for another wonderful No, thank you so much for coming, Phil. I appreciate you. So, okay, that's in conclusion. Tomorrow we will continue with the coroner, and there are about 3 more witnesses. So hopefully we'll wrap it up, folks. And yeah, of course I would recap this. Of course. Except there is something that you are going to find interesting. Detective Awesome, oh yeah, he is a lawyer, said that Dominic's whole head was out the window. And in all of the drawings that we've seen, everything we've read, it said his arm was out the window. But Detective Awesome said his head was out the window too. So I have questions. what's the time frame? The time frame of wrapping this up? We're going to wrap it up tomorrow, hopefully. Her texts to him were definitely abusive. Oh my gosh, they were unbelievably painful. Oh, insufferable. What a spoiled little brat. Yeah, she was tough. And I definitely think it was, well, we are on, you know, as you're learning, well, as I was learning tarot, I was recognizing patterns because it's patterns, everything. And we are definitely on a pattern of abused males instead of females. Like, okay, we had, I know, well, John O'Keefe, that's not an abused male. He's just a player. R.I.P. John. And then we had Corey Richan's husband, abused. Dominic, abused. There were 3, though. I'm missing someone. I meant tomorrow. What time do you think? Oh, details. Well, okay, this is the plan for tomorrow. So the recap, we just recapped it all. We got through one witness. That was Detective Zaki. He was the lead detective. We've read his reports, and it was phenomenal. We got through the cross, the direct, the cross, the recross, and then the judge had a few questions for him. It seems as though they're really focusing right now on the autopsy being listed as an accidental death. And it also was made very clear that the day that Detective Zaki was assigned this case, they also did the autopsy. I don't know what the timeline is, but that seems like legit. I don't know. But the point is that the judge and the defense attorney were really focusing on this. Then we started the introduction of the coroner. And that's where we stopped. Tomorrow, yours truly will be at the golf course at 10 a.m. And we close at 6. So hopefully we'll have like another 7:30. That'll bring us to Sunday. I have a day off on Tuesday. I'm working a lot this week because one of the kids, I call him kids because he's still in college, and that's like cute. And he's on vacation, so I'm covering for him. Oh, what? No. Phil, you should watch the deep dive. We did it on Chris Watts. All I can say is Anadarko. No, it is not what it seems. It is not what was printed. Absolutely not. It is a different story than the media had. There's so much more to that story, and all I can say is Anadarko. Oh, no. I don't, that is a deep dive that I don't want to go down, but there's a playlist in here. I can link it. It is not what was portrayed in the media at all. That it is a completely different story. The Watts case, just put it this way. Anadarko was about 2.5 weeks away from a merger that was worth like $400 billion. Right before that, and let's just say it was conveniently timed. And there's a lot of suspicious stuff. Even the FBI agent says, what happened? We weren't even done investigating. It is suspicious, but it is not what it has been portrayed at all. And I'll drop the link. I have not even looked at those in a couple of years, but the Chris Watts case is not what was portrayed in the media. Based on my, we did not deep dive it like this. I deep dove it, but I don't, before, what case did we just start? Was it this case? Oh, Karen Reed. Before the Karen Reed case, I did all the research on my own. I never talked about it. I never shared it. And then it had to have been the Karen Reed case that I started doing it publicly. And then this case, it's like, let's get on Con Air and fly with our friends in the friendly skies. I'll find you the Chris Watts playlist. It is a couple of years old, so please take it with a grain of salt. But the idea is there, and it is absolutely wild. Well, it's wild because that was the first time I really was understanding like the difference in the media and the truth. That's kind of where it started. Idaho 4 was the one that cracked it open, but this Watts case is not what has been in the news at all, in my opinion, allegedly. You know, my grandmother was married to an FBI agent. He died before I could meet him, but all my dad ever told me was never trust what you were told. Knowledge is power. Yeah, I'm writing an entire book on it. I agree. Yes, 100%. Okay, this is the Watts playlist. And based on everything that I did, it is not what was presented in the media. Yes, oil is in Strongsville. There are a lot of things that make this case very questionable. But then there's a lot that make it really, I don't know. I'm on the fence on this one. Like, we keep going, like, some things could certainly be a psyop. Like, his entire head out of the car. Like, there are these little mistakes, but they're not mistakes. This detective is way too anal. If they said he was a lawyer, I'd believe that. If they said he was an engineer, I'd believe that. Or a little odd, like, he doesn't make mistakes. But there are, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to go to bed. There's the Watts case. Oh, it said that it didn't work. Okay. Well, if you didn't see that, then I'm going to go to bed because I'm getting tired and I forget my words when I'm tired. All right. Yeah, there's oil in Strongsville. I know. Well, we did get that this was a big. Yeah, that's not exactly news, Lisa. She wasn't unconscious. No, she couldn't have kept her foot on the pedal. It was at 100% max until impact. And if she was unconscious, it wouldn't have done that. They've argued that for a couple of years now. Yeah, that's not exactly news, but good night, everyone. I love you. I'm going to go to bed. Thank you. Calling it a night. So tomorrow, the plan is I will be at work until about, I don't know. I want to say 6 because that's what time it technically closes. But if there is a tournament, we have a junior tournament tomorrow, actually. I don't know. My whole life apparently is just Con Air. We just fly by the seat of our pants. The shop closes at 6, but we have a tournament at 3 and it's a junior tournament. So I don't know. I hopefully will be on here by 7:30 Eastern Standard Time and we're going to wrap it up because I want to read. There's so many other things. Good night. I love you all so much. I had a huge feeling of deja vu when you started talking about the Chris Watts case. It is absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. And all I can say is it is. Even the FBI said it wasn't what was printed in the paper. She said in an interview, I think it must have been on TV somewhere because she says we weren't done investigating. There's also a mysterious trip that the prosecutors took to Chris Watts' house and to Shanann's house, like to see the parents. And it's like not on the record anywhere, but there's a missing week when he's like, it's real. It's absolutely wild. But all I can say is for Anadarko to get this merger done, a couple $1 million to shut some people up would not be a big deal. And we do not know Big Oil to be overly ethical by any means. Yeah. Jump. I just shared the link with you. It's wild. Absolutely wild. I don't even want to say he got the rough. I will just say I don't think that he had as much to do with it as he got nailed for. She has a safe house in Denver. Her dad's a Fed. With all due respect to our Fed friends, but they're also that's a long story. I am writing a book about it, and I'll tell you all about it. But in the meantime, I plan. Okay, so if anyone, I appreciate everyone that reaches out when I have to push the time back very much. This is the plan. The shop closes at 6, but if we have kids like a tournament. I can't just say, oh, I got to go. I have a YouTube live. They would be like, that's cute. Stop. So I have a tournament. Hopefully it'll be over. I get out at 6. And if we go live at 7:30, that's why I give myself a little buffer. But then I hope to see you between 7:30 and 8 Eastern Standard Time. If you don't see me, please don't panic. Con Air will always fly. It just depends what time is takeoff. Where are we landing? So I'm not really sure, but that's the goal. So that's the plan. And so I'm working tomorrow and the next day, and then Tuesday is all yours. We're going to wake up. We're going to fly the friendly skies. In the meantime, I will love you and leave you. Con Air. We love Con Air. Oh, Guts, when you go back, you'll see some of the swag we started making. It's just the beginning. We still have like 6 more things to come, but I wanted everyone to know I was thinking about them. Obviously, we're flying Con Air. All right. I love you all. Sleep well. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other. And I will see you tomorrow. If our live gets pushed back, just know that your girl is fully going to be here. I think maybe that's also wishful thinking, like I'll get out of here and I'll be home and I'll have eaten and cleaned. No, was it the last 2 nights I've just been like right here. So I'm going to plan, we're going to see each other tomorrow night, hopefully between 7:30 and 8 Eastern Standard Time. And then we'll fly the Flinty skies. I love you too. You're a good pilot. I love you. You're doing awesome. Oh, thanks, homie. Thanks. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate the feedback. And I love you. Yeah. I took a lot of love. Okay. With that, I will love you and leave you. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys tomorrow night. Hopefully 7:30 or 8 Eastern Standard Time at the absolute latest. Thanks for flying Con Air. And Bobby thanks you too, even though he's drunk on moonshine and peach cobbler. Good night, everyone. I love you. Bobby, thank you guys. Good night. Oh, I love it. See you tomorrow. Bye. Oh, and if you don't see me, don't panic. I'll be here. It's just because I got out of work late. Okay. And remember, we're in this for fun. We're relaxed. Now I'm really leaving. Good night.
Oh, you'll never get to wear those figure skates. I'm gonna whack